95% of the time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. £3,080 locked up. But this could be it for Craig. 95% of the time on the turn.
Yep.
There we go.
So
Taps the table.
meaningless river and just quads.
Just quads.
So we're going to lose Craig Conway out in ninth. £3,080 for Craig.
Well played, Craig.
When there's a will, there's a KO. Down to 8.
What a lineup, by the way. Andrew Hume. I'm not going to list his accomplishments because we'll be here all night.
That is
David Doherty. Same. Jack Hardcastle. Withered reg, but I love him. He would say that himself. He knows I love him. Nate, hello there. Good to see you in chat. Hi, everyone.
Martin, did he knock you out last night? Yeah. He knocked you out? That's your business part. There's a plan for him. That's called collusion, I'd be careful. Yeah, no, I mean, oh, yeah, to take a picture first. So seats 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 stay seated. So basically people there and just squeeze together. Yeah, everyone else behind them, please. You have to be in the picture.
Okay. Hey, here we go. I feel a bit slow.
A little bit slow motion lag, don't you? It's like Matrix.
Wagging around. Good afternoon and welcome to Leeds. Marching on together. We're gonna sing and win and champion is the world champion of the champion of the championship. Cannon done it, Leeds United. Afternoon everybody, welcome to Leeds GUKPT. 550 entries in the GUKPT Mini. We're down to the final 9. As you can see, we've got Mr. Sam Allage with us. Good afternoon, Sam.
Good afternoon, buddy.
Yeah. Next 2 days, are you?
Yes,
Wednesday,
today and tomorrow.
Thursday.
Today and tomorrow. I know.
Loving it.
I know. It feels like a Friday today because of it, but yeah. Unfortunately, it's not Friday.
Yeah. So they're the chip counts for the final 9. Just about to have the old mug shot taken. Mo Hussein is chip leader 3.6 milli. Odiki, can he get it done? So Odiki, fingers crossed. Bubble for the final table yesterday was Cal Morial.
Yeah, so yeah.
He bubbled the FT, but finished 10th. 550 runners meant we paid 68, and 68th. Not seen him for a couple of years.
Triggy.
Yeah,
Yes, it was Triggy,
Rick
wasn't it?
Trigg.
Yeah, Triggy.
Rick Trigg is only going to come and turn out for Leeds, the GUKPT sponsored pro for Grosvenor for years. Rick Trigg went to get a 9 to 5 job. He went, sod that.
Got himself
I'm
a
back.
Got himself a main catch.
I am coming back, he says. It's so great to see how Trigg in the building. He's going to be here all week. He's going to play quite a bit, but he did cash in his first event back, but now we are down to the final 9, just about to start, and we'll get the seating drawn up and we'll get the players. But that's who's in it, who's going to win it. I've been told to watch out for Dan Myers.
I think Dan Myers is the dark horse today.
Ah, okay.
Dan Myers is the dark horse.
Okay. I've been told he has a chance. But good to see Rob Drass at the final table as well. Plenty of players. And Shaz, he says, can you call me Mushy?
Mushy.
I'll call you anything you want me to, mate. He says, Mushy, everybody calls me Mushy.
Okay.
I went, okay.
Good to know these things in advance. That's fine. We can
Indeed
work with
it.
that.
So
No problem.
seat 3 is Mushy. We've got Icky in seat number 6. We've got Vaib in seat number 7. This is going to be a great final table. Big Marius in seat number 1. He's got his final table jersey on.
He has.
It's like Tiger Woods on a Sunday.
Yeah.
There's a lot like Tiger Woods on a Sunday. And good afternoon, everybody, wherever you're watching and wherever you may be in the country or even in the world.
I think it's pretty much sunshine up and down the entire UK at this moment in time.
beautiful.
It's a
been
lovely
great.
day, Wednesday afternoon.
We're actually getting a bit of scorchio weather at the minute. We are really getting some good weather.
Yeah, it's a cracking day for it up in Leeds. Sun's out,
Guns are out.
but we'll be covering the final table of the mini main. Hand number 1 just getting underway. On your screen, welcome in if you're watching on YouTube, Twitch or Facebook.
Afternoon with Technician.
Do let us know where you're watching from.
Indeed.
We'd love to hear from all of you as usual.
And we are live streaming this event tonight and this event only. And then the rest of the streaming schedule will show you after the first hand. So we're on with the mini. 550 runners. Well done, one and all.
Come on, MOC.
The old Adam Wilkinson. The old 3 deuce.
Dan gonna complete 3-4 here.
How is 4-3 the best hand?
Well,
4-eye
Yeah.
is leading.
yeah. an unconventional dominated spot to get us started on day 3, the final day. 2 day 1 flights, I think, and then a day 2. Yeah, day 2 yesterday. Day 2 buy-ins available. Queen 4, 8, 2 spades. Mushy with a continue, and Dan's not going to fold to 1 bet here. Going to make the call. Comp guaranteed £100,000. Collected over 113,000, so surpassed the guarantee. Great effort from everybody in Leeds to support the comp. 5 of diamonds, interesting one on the turn, and
Mushy's open-ended.
one that with just 3 high we're going to see double barrel almost all the time from Mushy. Just goes 55k, so quarter pot here on the turn. I don't think Dan's going to pass to this sizing, but well, there you go, just gets out of the way.
It does. Nice one, Mushy.
So yeah, Mushy takes the first one of the day.
Kamikaze Boogie is in Southern California. That's not
I'll
bad.
tell you what,
Now that's
going to take some beating, isn't it?
Is that near Pebble Beach?
I'm not sure.
Southern California.
Second comment of the day is in Cali.
And then we're in
And
the,
then we've got to try and get everybody else to try and tell
sunny-
us where they are that's ahead of that.
the
Good
sunny
luck.
Isle of Anglesey.
Good luck.
So, welcome one and all, wherever you may be.
Yeah, 355 individual entries. As Tower said, as we were just doing the intro, 68 players cash in the comp. 68th place, Rick Trigg. Other noticeable cashes, Andy Miles in there. Scrolling through, Constantine in there. Phil Castle. Some names in there, flicking in and around. And Cal, final table, Bubble Boy, picking up 1600 for 10th place. So all the players today playing for a cool £20,000 up top, just shy of 21k to be honest. Second, 15.5k, stepping down to £2,000 for 9th. That's not what any of these guys are here for. They're here for the trophy, for the win, and for the lot. So Carden directly covering the live stream and the feature table here for the entire festival. Both Tower and myself here today and tomorrow. Jay back from Friday. Just heading back in from Cyprus, but looking forward to this one tonight. Chip counts on the table, and Icky with a stack and a half. Evening, Kev. He's in sunny Chelmsford. Beats California, surely. It's close, mate. It's close. It's close. Hope you're well, buddy. Hope the family are well. Good to see you again in the chat box as always.
Soon with Goliath.
Do you know what? It's actually crazy that we're almost at the turn of the year already. Like, it's wild how quickly 2025 has gone. But it's always good seeing the familiar faces in the chat box, the guys who support us on every leg of the tour. All right, this is starting to get a bit wild now. Chef is in Orlando on honeymoon, must I add. I was very lucky to be invited to Chef and George's wedding last Saturday. What Saturday? No, I think it was last Saturday. The days all merged, Chef. Apologies, but
Florida with the wife.
yeah, cracking day. They're all on honeymoon at the minute.
Very nice indeed. I've been to St. Pete's Beach. That was nice. Yeah, beautiful place. Beautiful place. Did the old Disney World and then St. Pete's Beach the second week. Long time ago. And I know exactly when I came back. I know exactly what time, I know exactly when I came back, I know exactly what day.
Okay. So
And
something must have happened.
The day after
Right.
was the Twin Towers disaster.
Right. Okay.
I could have been in St. Pete's Beach for 3 months
Well, yeah.
because they closed the airspace
course,
down
yeah.
completely.
Yeah.
I could have been having the best time of my life.
Do you know, it's strange, isn't it, how stuff like that, everyone looks back and
That's what you think about, That's a long time ago.
It is really strange.
Yeah,
But
2001, flew back the day before the atrocities of the towers and all that. Always remember that day. Have a great honeymoon.
yeah, cheers, Chef. Thanks for stopping by. Love to George. And everybody else who had a cracking day at Pine Ridge.
Lovely.
Nice little golf club around our way.
You get around the golf on your wedding day?
No, we didn't have a round. No round, just really had the wedding up at the golf club. Reception up at the golf
I
club.
bet they wanted to.
There was a few there with the itches. A few there with the itches.
Are you sure we can't do 9?
Clubhouse, beautiful overlook, lovely up on the 18th, lovely up to the green, beautiful. Everyone's sat there in the evening.
Are you sure we can't do 9, love?
So yeah. So Iggy deciding now on this Deuce of Diamonds turn that we're going to start getting some value from our king. I like this. Ace of Hearts is probably one we're going to see this go check, I'd imagine. I think Dan's going to think he's got reasonable quantity of showdown 9s. Don't contain a diamond in his holding, so we beat some flush draws. Probably a reasonable one as Dan to check back and take showdown here. Going to lose on this occasion, but seems all okay in that one.
Sunny Raglan in Wales.
Oh, Diane.
Very nice indeed, Diane. Good
I'll tell you
afternoon,
what.
everybody.
We've got some. The viewership is vast tonight,
Indeed.
Tower.
Orlando,
It is vast.
California. Anglesey. Wales. Beautiful places. So the final 9 of the minute. This is what they are playing for. £2,000 locked up for all 9 players, and then first prize of 20,830.
Yeah, don't forget this is a £250 buying comp, so automatically to be recouping 9 buy-ins for 9th place is pretty good going. So it's going to be a hard-fought comp, that's for sure. And this is the first time I've been to Leeds, G, and it is a really nice setup here, I can't lie. You were saying it's the old Gala.
It's the old Gala, Gala Casino.
Yeah, never been, but really nice setup. Upstairs areas, spot on.
It's on 2 floors. It had a refurb last year. They had more tables on the opposite side where the bar is.
Yeah. Really nice feel in here, so. If anyone's in the chat box is coming down over the weekend, whether you're going to get in the main, the high roller day 1 is kicking off behind us at the minute.
The
in
high
club.
roller is value.
Yeah, at the moment it is.
It could well
is
be
big
value in the high roller.
And I think there was a cash out Saturday earlier.
There was
some kind of cash out Saturday earlier. I don't think there was a guarantee on it in terms of seats, but I think there was one running earlier.
There was a satellite running earlier. Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah. Interesting hand here with Wayne electing Jack 9 of spades for a 3-bet from the button versus relatively early position from Marius. Might be a little wide in terms of a 3-bet here. And Vabe's got ace queen in the big. This is kind of Grim Tower against early position and then button 3-bet, but I think this probably just goes. I think we've just got to send it. Doesn't like it though. Against EP and then against button 3-bet, I think it probably should be strong. We should be probably stronger than Jack 9, a couple of pips up than this with our 3-bet, but.
We don't know, but all we have done is sent a message to PK.
Yeah, we should be able to get that sorted for you guys. Apologies that that's going through. And lets the ace queen go. And I think that's just the implied strength here of the Jack 9 of spades from the button. Looking at this 3-bet, we're just going to be stronger than this almost all the time. Wayne picking up a nice one there.
How we doing, Bob? Miss you already. Not working in Leeds. Mr. Bob Stevenson. But we don't know what the numbers are flashing. It's not, that normally happens when we're testing the cameras.
Yeah.
So
I've got a feeling that whatever might have just happened has probably stopped it, because the screen to where I left it had a little white box in it. It no longer has anymore. Anyway, we've got Master Technician PK on the way round.
sorted.
Yeah,
It's
just
already
like
been
that.
done. It's already been done.
Just like that.
You knew what was on it. It might be on the 20-minute delay, so if you don't see it, if we do get it for the next 20 minutes, you'll only get it for 20 minutes and nothing else, because he's already fixed it. Yeah. See, that's how efficient that is.
I think you'll probably be alright from now on, guys. Just, there was a white box on the screen behind seat 2 and seat 3 that has now disappeared, which I think was probably linked. That has now disappeared, so we'll run with the theory that it's fixed on stream for you now. Maybe it hasn't. Here we go again. Terrible theory.
It's been fixed. We're on the 20-minute delay. It will get sorted. He obviously knew what was happening.
Yeah, apologies, guys.
Yeah.
It will clean up
It will indeed.
in about 20 minutes when the stream catches and loops back through. Obviously, we're on a delay for game integrity, but
I know exactly when it's going to stop.
alright, well, maybe you can let us know. This is far cleaner. This just a spot here for vote to just get this in with Ace Queen. Where he's going to 3-bet not all in here, just leave a chip behind, I think, but can't see a situation where we do anything else other than stick this in now after Wayne puts the rest of it in inevitably. Oh no, so I thought he said he'd raised to 195k, 195k to call. It might actually find a pass here.
Yeah.
I was looking at this thinking that is a wild open size, but it's actually just the graphics letting us know how much to make up on the raise. And I think when you've got players so short behind, just a couple of ICM implications. I know payouts are relatively flat, but I think we've got a 7 big blind stack at the table at the moment. So
I think King Queen suited might be a call. I don't think King Queen off is.
yeah, I agree, Tao. I think this 3-bet from the small blind here is very rarely worse than King Queen here, so I think that's a disciplined pass from Wayne.
So the cameras will stop, and it will all be perfect when we see PK in the camera shot fiddling with the camera.
Okay.
In about 13 minutes time.
You're a genius.
There we go.
Genius.
There we
That's
go.
what they paid the big bucks for, eh? Yeah, shout out to the team getting the rig all set up today in club.
Boom.
PK, Tower, Mikey, all down. Getting the live stream set up for the rest of the festival. And there's been so much going on in poker this week that we are certainly not going to be shy of things to discuss over the course of the next
No.
5 days, but who's to say that we won't see any more drama at the final table of the mini here. And over the course of the rest of the festival, we'll get the graphic up for you after this hand. We'll have a look at what's going on over the rest of the week.
Final 9 of the mini. Yes, Icky, best air in Yorkshire. Icky sat in seat 6. It's getting worse.
Yeah, blind on blind there. Stephen for 5 with King 8. Don't think we're going to see Rob. Well, yeah, I don't think we're going to see Rob call up 4-5. Not many hands that weren't calling off here. I don't think we're going to take this one. Joe Diego on YouTube. Afternoon, guys. Marius has got some record in these lower buy-ins, right? And it's so consistent.
Correct.
Just
He has
year
indeed.
after year after year.
It
really
does so
attacks these low buy-in ones well, and makes good runs in the mains as well. I think it was 888 last time out that we saw him have a deep run in the main there.
He does well.
Well, yeah, been so consistent for so long, and I know we were looking at the players that we might fancy at the start, but if this table doesn't sort of get, someone doesn't want to get the table by the scruff of the neck and it just goes through game flow and we see some jabs being offered by all players, don't write Marius off here at all. He came into the final table with just shy of 900k. Good for 30 bigs, and this man knows how to navigate 30 big blinds for sure. Well, down here with the ladies, going to kick us off. Looks like the leads are in the chat.
What a season.
Yeah.
What a great season.
All the way around to button. Steve on the button with ace 9 here. 210k. Doesn't feel great. I was going to say it doesn't feel great free bet banging this, in my opinion. Just hard for us to. Yeah, I mean, we're going to get looked up. Obviously, we can see the cards here, but Dan flicks the call.
Here we go.
Alright, so straight away, a couple of minutes into the FT, we've got the first all-in and call of the day, and Stephen, who came in as the short stack, is going to need to find initially one of 3 aces to remain in the tournament.
He is indeed. Off we go.
Well,
Boom.
straight out.
Boom.
Straight
on the
out,
flop.
no problem. Ace 8-3 rainbow. King of clubs turn, so just the 2 outs for Dan now.
Does he fade them to double? Yes, he does. It's another one for good measure. Stephen gets himself a nice double. Phone back in the pocket. Still in the game.
Yeah, and the slightly annoying one for Daniel, but still plenty of working room. 608k. Good for 23 bigs. Icky up there, 126 blinds to come into a final table with, when second's got 52.
He must have gone mad yesterday.
Class performance there to get 126 in the bag there, sir.
Stephen tried to blow his stack. Like it. I like it. Mr. Stephen Blow getting a nice double to 400.
Right, here we go then. Mushy with the hooks. And number 8 of the day. We haven't done an orbit yet. We've seen some hands so far, so this table promised to be really entertaining, and so far so good on the delivery. Danny +1, ace 5-0. Wow, just going to straight get after it, are we, Danny? Get that up there, sir. What is that, 200? 175. Going to really put the foot on the throat of Mushy here. We can see it's not going to work on this occasion. Stephen's got 9s now in the cut-off. And just gets out of the way. Gun versus +1, open and 3-bet. Rob drops ace 8 into the Marius, queen 10. That's not going to proceed. Honk, queen 9 into the bin as well. And just going to clean go for the 4-bet here as Mushy, in it goes. Going to take that one down. Pretty brutal opening orbit for Danny here, to be fair. Some real love for Ricky in the chat box.
Lots. Lots. Good to have you all on board, ladies and gentlemen, watching the live stream from Leeds. This is what we got for the rest of the week. We're here for the main event of the mini-main day 3. Tomorrow we've got the high roller day 2. And don't forget, at this moment in time, there is a huge bit of value.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking the overlay of overlays at the minute.
We're talking half of it at the minute. The 100k guarantee. There is going to be a bit of a juicy bit of value in Leeds. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, 12:20, all the way through until we crown the champion of the latest main event here in Leeds. But the high roller tomorrow is the one you want to get involved with. Good luck, Mushy, says Marnie Kiani. We know about the cameras and the flashing black and white numbers. PK will be working his magic very soon.
Yeah, when the stream catches up in about 10 minutes time, that issue will be solved, guys. But just bear with us for 10 minutes or so. A little bug in the system.
Yeah, I've not seen that before. Normally see it when we're setting up, but after that, that's it.
Rob pocket threes from the cutoff. Gonna get us going and raise and take on this one.
Oh, what was that? No idea who that is. What was that?
Thanks, man. Thank you.
Good luck, the Mushy. That's what they're all saying. Shame the fixtures don't come out for another month. We could have been here.
We're going to be planning your trebles already.
I've been planning my Leeds United trebles. But to be fair, most important news is today. The Miami Dolphins schedule comes out today.
Is it today?
The NFL schedule comes out today. The NFL schedule comes out today. They're actually playing in Madrid next season. This season, or next season.
Dolphins.
Dolphins
Wow.
against. Who are Dolphins playing in Madrid?
Who's at Wembley? Who's at Wembley this time? Oh, it's
Jaguars.
Spurs Stadium's already got one as well. hasn't it?
Jags are there. Cleveland Browns against the Jets is one of them.
Yeah.
To be fair, I'm not being funny. There's 3 underwhelming games in the UK this year.
Yeah.
I think all 6 teams were losing teams last year.
Really?
Yeah. But the Dolphins are in Madrid at the Bernabeu Stadium. They're playing Washington.
That new Bernabeu, by the way, that looks absolutely.
Why are Barcelona
unbelievable.
playing at the
New
training ground?
New Camp's getting a refurb.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, I think it's been getting a refurb for a little while now, but that's going to be. I mean, it's classic Barcelona, Real Madrid. Everything one does, the other one has to do it better. And they're just constantly laddering up over each other in everything. But,
There you go, J-Bus. There you go, Washington Redskins, or the Commanders, as they call them now, in Madrid. That'd be a game to go to.
yeah.
The Bernabeu Stadium for the Dolphins against the Commanders, or the Redskins as they should still be.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, the full fixtures are coming out. I think there's 2 games at Wembley, or 2 games at Tottenham and 1 at Wembley. This year?
Tottenham Stadium really taking over then, hey?
Well, the NFL funded it,
Yeah.
so not half of it. Half of it.
That's a stadium and a half as well.
Yeah, I'd
That's
like to
Spurs
go there. I
Stadium.
would actually. I keep telling Jay when Rotherham United get Tottenham in the third round of the FA Cup,
Yeah.
you're taking me.
Yeah, that foregone conclusion that one year that's going to happen. They'll draw each other and it'll be at Rotherham.
Who's at the New York Stadium? That's us. The mighty Rotherham United. Oh. Aye, the Deck Link Duo HD 1080 25.
Jet Link Duo with
I'm
pocket
guessing
deuces
this is
in
when
it.
PK gets involved.
Yeah,
There you go.
yeah. slight amendments here, just as the graphics catch up, guys. Apologies for that, but hopefully we're going to get the bug bottomed out in the next couple of minutes. Looks like it from here. We've got +1, +2 here. Vabe all but all in with Ace Queen O, and Stephen directly behind Ace Queen O. Just straight into the muck. Marius King Queen in the hijack. Hawk Ace 6 joins the King Queen in the bin. Mushy won't be getting involved with the 7-5. Shouldn't be getting involved with the 7-5. They're going to take this one down, but that one from Steve's really interesting with Ace Queen from +2. 17 blinds. Seems a pretty clean one.
What's the problem with YouTube, Tim?
Well, Tim has just joined, I think, so it might be that Tim's just catching up with the updates from the cameras and flashing and bits and pieces. We know we've had a slight bug in the system, guys. We think it has now been bottomed out. We think we're probably up to the live point where PK's been able to fix it for us, as always.
The only thing I can say is that we sound a little bit low. We don't sound very loud on YouTube.
Do we not?
So we'll try and get that sorted out as well. Yeah, we're actually quite low on YouTube, and I've got it turned up quite loud. So we'll have a word with the man. Turned it up already. See, I tell you what, things just get done automatic.
Things just get done. Technician asks Celeste, do we know if Grosvenor had any satties on Goliath?
I
on
don't
Grosvenor?
actually know. There's plenty on PokerStars at the minute.
Yeah.
I think there's a 30 seats guaranteed tonight.
Is there really? Tonight, wow. Yeah, not sure technician at the
Was
minute,
that
but we'll find out for you.
30 seats guaranteed on PokerStars. PokerStars involved with Goliath, so too obviously Grosvenor Poker. I'm sure Tom will let us know what's happening regarding the Goliath. I know they're concentrating a lot on the live event credit, which always gets ready at good numbers. Steelers Vikings in Dublin, and the Vikings versus Browns at Spurs. Really? The Vikings are playing in Dublin and in London. That can't be right, surely. Yeah, we're getting a black and white flashing. We know about that, Tim. Thank you very much. It's not just YouTube; it's on all three, on Twitch and on Facebook as well. It does get sorted out.
You know, just a couple of seats guaranteed on Stars over the next week.
Just a couple.
Just a couple, yeah. 5 guaranteed on Stars tonight. 30 on Sunday. Then 12 on Monday, 12 on Wednesday, and 12 the following Friday.
Very nice indeed. They're starting to vamp up.
71 players will be in the Goliath this week alone. Let's pick this one up then. So Mushy raising cut off with pocket jacks. Icky calling the big blind 10-9 of hearts. Lovely one. Plays well post flop. Jack 9-6. Top set for Mushy. Icky check called. Seems pretty standard so far. Checks it over again. And I think we just go for it now as Mushy size up a bit. Goes for 75k. One where with top set here, obviously block a lot of the value combos, but I don't think against this sizing we're going to be seeing a fold from Mickey just yet. Wow. Nice pass, sir. Nice pass, just gets out of the way, loses the min, gets windmill of the jacks, and that's such a good feeling. Not only are you a commanding chip leader, but you're folding at the right time as well. Hats off, Icky, on that one. Nice pass.
Oh. And J-Bus gives me the news that, yep, the Vikings are in Dublin and in London back-to-back weekends. He must have wanted a holiday.
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks for that, J-Bus. Looking forward to that in September. Really enjoyed that. Sheffield United Sunderland Championship.
When's that?
Wembley. The bank holiday weekend.
The 26th-ish.
Something like that.
26th,
Whenever,
yeah.
whatever. I think it's on the Saturday, I do believe.
Gotcha.
I think it's the Saturday on this 26th. Unbelievable scenes in Sunderland yesterday. Bit gutted for Coventry. 2 years running.
Yeah.
Playoffs.
Lampard done a pretty good job this year to
Yeah.
get him into the playoffs.
It'd been interesting going to the Goliath.
Yeah, wouldn't it just?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Coventry Liverpool, where would you be? We need a new commentator.
Yeah, we're going up for the parade on the bank holiday Monday. It's going to be a good one. Lovely
Are
day
you going
in the
up?
sun. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't miss it for the world, mate.
Concert Square afterwards.
It will be up. It will be wherever. I assume Concert Square will be involved somewhere. Yeah, but it will be a late one. I would have thought. So looking forward to getting up there with the boys, AJ and Tim. Should be a
Nice
good one.
Away the lads. Yeah, fantastic for Sunderland fans yesterday. I didn't. To be fair, I must admit, I thought they were second best.
I thought
Much of the game.
from what I've seen so far of the game, I thought second half Coventry were really good. I was saying even before we came on air, I thought Coventry were really good in the second half, but
Yeah.
just about how you get over the line, and Sunderland getting over the line in the most dramatic of fashions, 122nd minute. I expect there would have been a collective groan around Newcastle Grove in the last at that point.
Here's a Pogue Stars qualifier in 30 minutes, says Ron C. Watching on YouTube.
There you go.
Get yourself in, Ron. Good luck. Hopefully, you can go over and get involved with the satellites.
Yeah, I wouldn't write it off just yet, Zacabello. I
Absolutely.
think there's going to be a bit of movement on that one, but appreciate usually by this point we've had a bit of a stretch of the Satties on Grosvenor over the years. Always really well supported, always really well attended. Can't remember the last time one of those didn't beat the guarantee on seats. So yeah, I think there'll be some movement on it before the festival comes about. But for now, Stars is your place if you want to win your seat into the Goliath at the moment. Probably not long until local card rooms as well start doing seats in any sort of weekday comps.
Anybody who wants to get involved.
I'm not sure what the landscape's really been like from the Midlands and above, but certainly down south over the last year, the amount of card rooms that have started to bring back back end of midweek comps, little run-ins Wednesday through, some dealer dealt, some hybrids, some player dealt, but you know.
Is there one coming up in Reading and Portsmouth or something like that where they're
Going on at the
joining
minute, mate. Going on at the minute.
Is it?
Going on at the minute, yeah. So I'll have a look at that one for you.
Going on at the minute.
It's going on at the minute, yeah. So 100k guarantee for a £200 buy-in.
Wow.
Link comp with Reading and Pompey.
What a great idea.
Yeah. It's been. I think I'm right in saying that it's been sort of hosted or mainly coordinated by the guys down in Pompey, Dan and the team down there, and Reading Grosvenor have been supporting on it. I know our man. Was it Manchester Les, Birmingham Les, Leeds Les, wherever he is. Leslie Lamnier got through. It was yesterday. He got through with an absolute castle. So good luck to him in the remaining days of that. But let's have a little look at what's going on. But just great to see comps all over, all being well supported. Let's see what we've got going on. So there is a satellite in Pompey tonight for 25 quid. 6 seats guaranteed.
Wow.
Into the 100k.
Into the 100
That's tonight in Pompey. Wednesday night in Pompey, satellite night. Whether that's 25, 50s or anything like that, it's always a Saturday on a Wednesday
Nice.
in Pompey. So how are we? They are 3 flights in Pompey for that. Collected 50k so far, and you got flight in Reading tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Flight in Pompey Saturday, Friday, Saturday turbo. I think that's
Fantastic.
going to nail it. So yeah.
What a good idea that is.
I take my hat off to the card rooms that are really getting out there and getting involved and doing everything they can to push these comps. There's obviously challenges across the estate with
There's a satellite in
bits and
Newcastle.
pieces, but there's a Saturday in Newcastle, says John. Yeah,
What for?
maybe just 25.50, maybe Wednesday
great
night. It's just-
idea.
Yeah, do you know that would be such a good idea?
Get the
across
locals
estate.
playing for a fraction of the price. I
Yeah,
love it.
100%. Couldn't agree with you more. Let's have a look. 25.50 Saturday in Newcastle
Fantastic.
tonight. Yeah, fair play.
Love it.
Starts at 7 o'clock.
What a great idea. Let us know about your local card rooms.
Yeah. Love to hear it. And if anyone's going down and playing in the Pompey Comp, or I think Reading's a flight tonight, or if you're getting busy in there, just as we're going to see Rob getting busy here with the bullets in the small blind.
Afternoon, Curtis. Is this one the one for Rob? It's overdue.
Yeah.
You're absolutely spot on.
For those of you that are just joining, we have had a couple of technical gremlins over the first half an hour. You might see the camera moving around a little bit, you might see some white dots flying around, you might see some messages popping up. But the message we got for you PK's on it, the team are fixing it. It will
I
not
don't know if
be
it's me.
long.
I don't know if it's me, but it just seems to be on cameras 1 to 6, on table 6, flight seats 6 to 9.
On a table, flight,
Oh,
camera,
check,
seat,
wait, No idea what I'm saying. It just seems to be on the camera that covers seats 5 to 9. I need to check that out.
Yeah, how you doing, Toys and There? Welcome in on Twitch. Evan Doherty, 25.50 Saturday in Glasgow as well.
I love it.
How about that? From tip to toe of the country, Saturdays are taking place. And the one thing I would say to anyone in the chat box who is on, maybe gets involved in the local comps, support the Saturdays. Because if the whole structure of grassroots poker the whole way through is being pushed from the bottom, it's sustainable for the whole environment. Seats into these comps get taken up, the numbers get driven up. So satellites are honestly one of the best things in poker to get involved in. Get yourselves into these bigger buy-in entries for a fraction of the price. Afternoon, Marcus. Good evening, Marcus, should I say?
Hi,
How are you?
Marcus.
Good to see you, buddy.
Good evening, watching on YouTube.
Are you in the Saturday tonight in Pompey? Did you actually, Marcus? I think I saw you got. I think you're through already in the 100k, right? I think I saw his name earlier in the week. If not, and you're on multiple bullets, then apologies. But
Yep, ended
there you
up.
go. Happy days.
Well
yeah,
done.
well done, mate.
Bullets.
Congratulations.
Tim Buckley says, do you not tell why Blackpool have closed their card rooms every Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday? I do not.
Not sure.
That
about
I do not. I've not been in Blackpool for a while, I must admit. Working for about 3 out of the last 4 weeks. Had a couple of family get-togethers and not played the old links for about 3 weeks. I do not know any information regarding a Blackpool card room.
And there's a dealer dealt comp in Blackpool last Wednesday and on Monday. So yeah, Monday the 5th, there was a £50 or £40 plus juice super stack dealer dealt that had 75 entries, so that's definitely open. And on Wednesday we had a dealer dealt 40 pounder that had a table going. Maybe it's a couple of weeks before, but am I doing any bullets, Marcus? I hope to have a go on Saturday, mate. In all honesty, I've had a couple of days away with the missus over the last couple of days. Been down to Bath. I got ridiculed for saying Bath on the last stream. I've got to call it Bath. Went down to Bath for a few
Went
days,
to Bath.
and then up here doing the comms today and
See,
tomorrow. Back home on Friday.
How
in
do
the
you get in a bath and have a wesh But,
Sorry, what?
but you go
Hang
to
on, whoa,
but
whoa.
you go to Bath.
Sorry. Have a what?
Have a wesh. What? Hang on a minute.
Have a wesh?
Have you never had a wesh before?
A wesh in a bath?
Yeah. Used to have mine at 6. Sunday nights. Flipping heck. Them were the days.
Oh, no. Well, we've got a fun one here. They've all in with Ace Queen. Rob with 10s in the cut-off. Just one blind back. Rob has called, but I mean, we're going to see this go in almost all the time. As Decklink returns temporarily, just while PK's continuing to sort the camera out.
Yep. It's definitely that camera.
Yeah, well, just gets out of the way.
Really nice.
Yeah, it was cracking, mate. Really, really enjoyed it. And then end of season do for the football club. I tell you what, I love doing the stuff with Farnham. They're a great group, but I can't wait for a couple of weeks off for that. This is a nice little summer break. So long and short, I hope to have a go on Saturday, mate. It's just whether or not we can get down there.
Nice one.
And then, yeah, be nice just to even just go down Showface, flick in a bullet, support the great work the guys are doing. At least you got Gully on your side.
Yeah. Who had the most unbelievable game of football. You know, like Sunderland last night.
Right.
In the 119th minute or whatever it was. Bradford City supporter O'Gilly.
Yeah. Good for him.
0-0, Fleetwood Town needing to win against on the last game of the season.
Yeah.
Walsall winning. Walsall in 3rd place, Bradford back down into 4th. 90 plus 3.
Bang.
Boom.
In it
In it
goes.
goes. Off his arse.
Oh, yeah.
This guy's hit the button. Gilly will tell you. He's hit it. The net's there. He's hit it there. It's hit his arse and gone in other side. Keeper's no chance.
Well,
Promoted.
some
on that.
will say finesse shot for the finish, you know.
Back to the table because this is going to be huge. Jacks for Stephen, who's already doubled once with the ace-9.
Yeah, clean 3-bet from Rob here in the hijack. Maris 5s in the cut-off.
So this is going in. Oh, Mushy with the queens.
Pops that one in there. What
Mushy.
a spot this is. Oh, here we
Oh,
go.
wow. Are we 4-betting the lot? Are we calling?
4-betting and 350. What was your 3-bet size? 190. So
Can we
basically
ever find a
clicks.
fold with Jacks?
Basically clicks. I mean,
What do we 4-bet with?
well, immediate question we're asking ourselves in this spot tower is:
don't.
does he have 10s? And
If
it
Rob
both got
snap
ace king,
folds this is just brilliant.
I think Rob will fold. Wow.
Look at that.
Really can't blame Rob for passing there. How many times is this ever open, 3-bet, 4-bet, call all in from the 4-bet? How many times is it ever ace queen? And like, are we really going to be up against, have great equity 3-ways here with ace king O? Probably not. Just looking like he's going to take a better spot. We're second in chips. We don't need to really get involved in that spot. But Stephen's going to need to find another miracle one here.
He
He's
is
going to
now.
need more than a miracle now on
Yeah.
Queen 3 deuce.
Running diamonds, anybody?
Ace kills it.
Rob Duras with the ace king fold. It's a good job. Well, tell Rob Duras, he knows exactly what he's doing.
That he
He'd have
does. Bring
seen
in
that
the
ace,
new
he'd have
Stephen.
thought, would he get some bets in here?
Stephen below in 9th place. That is a really tidy pass from Rob. Really tidy.
He's gone and blown it. Well played, Stephen. 9 for £2,000. Going to have a double up. Early doors, ace-9. And now losers with the jacks. Well, Mushy. Nice fold for Rob.
Yeah,
With the ace king.
Vaven C7 with one blind, gonna ladder
Yep.
through. Left himself that one blind behind, 40k stack. When Rob had the 10s, he's gonna ladder. So quite remarkable there. Afternoon or evening, Sandra, watching on Facebook.
Hi,
Hope
Sandra.
you're doing well, Sandra.
Drove the
Worst goal ever. All right, Gully, I'm going to watch it on the break, all right, and I'll bring back the goal analysis for the second session.
Drove the poker in Cardiff. Just had the first Sunday poker tournament, only 50 quid in. Plus 250 tickets for the 25.50. Very nice indeed. Diane won it, obviously.
Yes, Diane. Well done.
And Tim says Blackpool's card room is shut Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday for the next 3 weeks. I have no idea why, young man. If we get any news,
You see,
I'll let you know.
the FA Trophy final at Wembley, Aldershot against Spennymoor
Okay.
in the week. Was it in the week? It was on Saturday, I think it was. Non-league, obviously. I think I'm right in saying here it was just under 40,000.
What?
Yeah, I think I'm right in saying it's 37,000 people at Wembley on Saturday. The first time ever Wembley have had to open the top tier for
Non-league.
for the Aldershot side for non-league in the trophy final.
What was that? The FA
Now,
Vouch?
I disclaimers. I cannot stand Aldershot, but fair play to the club for selling that many tickets.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
fair play to Aldershot for that.
Oh, Stu Dawson, feeling for you, mate. Big Walsall fan is Stuart. Plays at the Junction 10. Hiya, Dave. Dave Boggins watching on Facebook. Good afternoon.
Yeah, 38,600.
Wow, that's amazing.
Absolutely remarkable.
That's amazing.
Fair play.
Nice one, Dave. Watching on Facebook. So Vaib is all in for his final 40,000 with the Jack 10. Oh, and Jack 10, I like a bit of Jack 10.
Who are they playing?
So Jack 10 all in. Icky with his 7-8. Probably won't. Oh, here he is. We are going to see a flop between Rob and Icky.
I think this is fine, Tower. This is probably going to see two of the biggest stacks at the table. You know, trying to realise some equity and get us down to seven-handed. 7-8 going to play reasonably. Three-way post flop.
King high flop, King 10 4.
Yeah,
So Vaib at the minute flopping best. So bet from Rob with the 4. So Rob Duras with the 4. Vaib has a big chance to get himself that double. Here we go. Oh, a 4 on the turn. How's he managed that one? Oh, Vaib, I'm feeling for you, man. Oh, that is grim. Rob Duras takes out Vaib in 8th for 2,600. Played Vaib, very nice indeed. Looks like there is sound issues as well. Also, commentary went off. Hopefully get it all sorted. It sounds really good on YouTube now.
Golly, I've just seen that goal, by the way. That is. Honestly, if you're the Fleetwood keeper in that moment.
Well, it's not so much that, it's all the Walsall fans waiting for the match to finish.
Yeah.
And they watched that.
Had throwbacks to the. Do you remember when Man United thought they'd won the league?
Oh,
the Aguero goal.
with Man City.
Yeah. It's their
I was in
own location,
Vegas for
aren't
that.
they? I think
6 a.m. in Caesar's Palace is when it was on.
I was working in Mackey's at the time on the on the thing where you put the burgers down the chute for the bin, right? And we had
For the bin?
iPads. No, like for the you used to call it the bin where you hold the burgers, right? They make all the burgers behind you.
Yeah.
And a couple of lads stood up here, and you'd be like, right, we need more of this, we need more of this. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Stood at the thing here, putting them down. And me and this fella stood here at the bin, and we've got iPad here with the football on for the last day of the season. He's a massive Man United fan, and I think Man United were playing Sunderland that day.
They were.
Yeah, I
They
think
were
it was
away.
Sunderland, yeah.
Won 1-0, didn't they?
Yeah.
They won 1-0. Well, we were in Caesar's Palace with 3 Man City fans and about 80 Man United fans.
Wow.
And these 3 Man City fans were literally 2 brothers and the dad must have been 85. and the 2 brothers were like in the 50s.
Well,
And they were just sat all nice and quietly. Man United scored, jumping about the chairs and all that. And then it just went off. So Icky, 88 big blinds. We've lost 2. We've lost Stephen Blow and Vaid.
yeah, it was rough, Stu, wasn't it? That was Walsall were how many points clear at one point?
14 points clear.
Yeah, something
We
like
finished
that.
4th. What happened? What happened, Stuart?
That is
Something went wrong in your club. What happened?
yeah.
Something definitely went wrong from being 14 points clear to having to be in the playoffs. Pete Ashcroft, wheelchair Pete from Newcastle watching. Oh, and a bit of sad news
Yeah.
for Coventry. So One-Eye Pete passed away.
No.
Yeah, One-Eye Pete's passed away. Our very own steak baked One-Eye Pete passed away last week. God bless him. Pete Whitehouse.
Yeah. Condolences to
Yeah,
Pete's
God
friends
bless
and
him.
family.
Always brought in the steak bait for the lads. Used to bring in about 20 on Goliath week.
Yeah.
With that many staff. Who wants a steak bait? Hands were up. Yeah, God bless him. One-Eye Pete, one of our regular viewers, comes into Coventry. Always had a word for everybody. Nice, super old fella. But unfortunately, One-Eye Pete passed away.
Yeah. Rest in peace and condolences to his friends
Absolutely.
and family.
He was a top man. Always had a story. Used to love his little 2 minutes in front of the microphone when Goliath was on.
Do you know, and I mean this sincerely in the whole sort of context of everything we're talking about, but just in the wider scheme of things as well. I genuinely think that is one of the best things about poker. It's just the stories and like the life experiences and everything.
Yeah.
So many people you meet through all of it. It's, you know, I'm not talking about the like actual poker stories half the time where I had ace jack on the river and this happened and that. But just you meet so many amazing people in this game.
Absolutely.
So yeah.
We do indeed.
We will miss Pete very much.
We will indeed.
So down to 7 in the mini main here in Leeds. 100k guarantee, collected just over £113,000. Great effort by everybody to pit that, and we have 7 players remaining. Playing now for £3,470 for 7th.
10 minutes left at 20:40.
We've got Quinn on Facebook supporting Wayne. And if you are on the rail of any of these guys in the chat box, let us know. Happy to give you a shout out. Wherever you're watching from, good luck topping the locations that we've heard already where people are watching from. Orlando, California.
Also everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, Elsie says, why did he call him One-Eye Pete? Well, actually, I asked that question first time I read his name out, One-Eye Pete, but it was his alias online.
Right.
And he was actually his
UK,
Grosvenor alias, and I
Yeah.
just thought about it. And then obviously I met him.
Yeah.
And obviously
Then
you only
you
have one
realise,
eye.
Alright, Maris here with the 7s in the small blind. Going to click this one up, pop the Queen Deuce off in the big. Just going to get that one straight in the bin. Pick up for Maris. Icky still commanding the table at the minute. Rob and Mushy in joint second, almost exactly equal stacks.
Danny and Wayne down on 15 beats. 20 minutes left.
Quick dealer change on the feature.
Oh, sorry, 8 minutes left of this level. £20,830 up top. Very nice.
Yeah, not bad for 250.
Brilliant. Really, really good.
Been a really strong introduction to the tour over the last couple of years. These minis, obviously on certain occasions we've got middies knocking around as well, but just the general expansion of the events at the festivals have been supported really well, and these minis have consistently smashed guarantees at almost every stop. I can't remember the last time one didn't hit one, but yeah, a lot of love for Rob in the chat. Would be a very popular winner.
He would indeed.
Gonna come in for an open here with 10-9 in the cut-off. Gets out of the way. She fives in the big blind. Expect probably just take a flop here. Whilst we are likely to be ahead of the opening range of Rob, we're going to be flipping against the majority of it. We're deep. We're second and third in chips, respectively. Let's see how we navigate. Well, that's a decent start for Mushy. Middle set on the 6-5 deuce mono.
Rob with the redraw with the diamonds.
Yeah, I'm just going to come for a lead here, Mushy, from the big. Rob 10 of diamonds in hand. Just 10 high. Not going to fold to a single bet. Going to make the call. King of spades on the turn.
Back onto Mushy.
Yeah, a double barrel now. Mushy. I think we're going to see Rob drop this one off now.
Right, bet from Mushy.
175. Yeah, when we go like 80% on a card that is ultimately Rob's card, we're probably going to be there for value way more than not at this point. Rob just going to drop that one into the muck.
So Mushy collecting in more chips after flopping a set of fives. Welcome to Leeds, welcome to the minute. This is the final table, we're down to 7. Icky with the ace-9, raising to 85 with the blinds at 40.
Yeah, Maris, I thought he was going to drop the fours off there. Looks like he's going to call. Well, ill-timed from everybody else at the table. because our man on the button, Hawk, has the bullets. How much are we making this? How much are we
How
making
big do we
this?
go?
180 maybe? That looks
I would
chunky,
say
that
higher.
does. That looks chunky.
I would say 250, 260.
Well, there you go, mate. 280.
280.
I think it's just going to go fold. Don't think we've seen Hawk VPIP 1 yet, and now we're just coming in for 3-bet over the chip leaders open, and Maris not got out of line at all at this table, makes a call, and then we just come in for the 3-bet. Not really much we can do. Obviously we've just got it. So sometimes you have it, and a nice pickup for Hawk with the aces.
Mushy second in chips, 55 bigs. Rob Russell, 50 bigs as well. The mini final table down to 7.
So Rob +1, King Jack coming in for an open. Raise and take.
From one Matthias to another. Matthias says Polish power to Marius. Final of the mini. Rest of the streaming schedule looks like this. Today's mini main day 3. Tomorrow is a high roller day 2. At this moment in time, there's a chunk of value. We don't want to say get yourself to Leeds, but get yourself to Leeds.
Yeah.
Basically for the high roller, because there's a chunk of value. And more than half of the guarantee at this moment in time is an overlay. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we concentrate on the main event of the week.
Yeah, Stuart, his flight got in this morning, I think, so he'll be having a little catch up on some rest today, and then he's back with us all on Friday. So Jay will be back on the live streams Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the coverage of the main. Enjoyed listening to his stuff out in Cyprus. Real asset to the Card and Direct team. Jay, of course, get some fantastic insight and hand breakdowns from him. So looking forward to sticking the audio in the car on the way home on Friday.
Oi, oi. Gotta be done.
100% has to be done. We'll be sitting there, we'll be cruising home, and Leanne will be like, what is this? Saying, just so you can learn a thing or two.
Yeah, Jay's on his way back, looking forward to it. Listen to some of the comms here, it sounded like he had a good blast, had a right good time over there.
Looked like a really good festival, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think it looked really good.
There was poker absolutely everywhere.
He did, didn't he, Stu?
Yeah, Tim Chung.
Tim Chung second in the main.
Well done, Mr. Tim. But we are in Leeds. Marching up together. Danny Myers, 15 beats. 12 now, the blinds are on the 50k.
Yeah, and just stabilised really nicely, Danny, after that first orbit where just sometimes you go through those spells in tournament poker and they can be really unsettling when they happen at feature tables, final tables in particular, where it feels like for an orbit we just got punched in the face by the deck. Everything we did, we open, we get 3-bet, we 3-bet, we get 4-bet, we get it all in with the best hand, we lose. We did half a stack in that opening orbit as Danny, but he's recovered well, just stabilised, chipped up a little bit.
Seven players left, 50,000 big blind. Welcome one and all, wherever you may be watching the live stream Card Room Direct with the best pictures from a GUKPT. We are here in Leeds.
So the screen's just either side of the table. You might see the players looking up at the screen just behind Rob there for some information on chip stacks, sizing, bits and pieces. Obviously the whole cards aren't on display on that screen. Players just having a glance up there from time to time, see what size stacks they're dealing with. And the screen on the other side of the room, or the other side of the table should I say, is detailing everything that's going on.
It is.
In club at the moment.
3 events going on.
Which will soon become 4, Tara, to be fair, because at 8 o'clock
Yes.
there is a main event target cash out satellite with
Nice.
10 seats guaranteed.
Wow. There is a lot of value in Leeds.
Yeah,
Come and join in the fun.
definitely. So high roller day 1, mini main day 3, obviously on your feature table that we're covering for the rest of the evening. Event number 6 is the Turbo, 180 plus 20. And then the cash out Sati. Technician, we think, I think it might be playing now. There was a 5-seat guarantee tonight on Stars, I think PK confirmed earlier for us.
There was one. I think there was one started at 6:30. I do believe.
Yeah.
Somebody said
Someone
they were
said it
just about to
started in
start.
half an hour,
Yeah.
didn't they? And that felt like about half an hour ago, to be honest. So.
Yep. Technician, check all the details on Stars.
I think it's under
Live
live
satellites.
events. I think it's on the tab live events or something along those lines. Or you can probably just go onto the client, search Goliath. I'm sure that will come up. Interesting one here as Hock with the Ace Deuce of Hearts. One that we could see 3-bet at some frequency versus button for sure of Rob. Just decides to take the lower variance route on this occasion. Queen 7-7, 2 clubs. I think Rob will be usually pretty happy to put a C-bet in here. Just deny, thin out, just straight in the bin there from Hock. With the Ace Deuce. Manages to get away from that one, losing the minimum. Plenty of events going on here in Leeds, and after Leeds we've got loads of stuff going on over the summer. And just as a big screen in the background here on the wide shot was showing you the rotation, the small matter of the £1 million guaranteed GUKPT in Cov before Goliath.
Yes.
That is going to be wild. Right, Icky in the hijack. King Jack. Open. Incoming. Rob 10-9 into the bin. Marius on the button. 9-6 of spades. Shouldn't be seeing any more going in there. Hock in the small blind. 5-3 also going into the muck. Mushy in the big. King 7 also into the bin. So Icky do the raise and take.
Still chip leader. A lot of love in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of love in the chat. A lot of love in club.
End of this level in 32 minutes. Then is the first 15-minute break of the day. Rob with the King 9 raising to 100. So if you are going out tonight, it does seem to be satellite night tonight, Sam.
Nationwide satellite. What was it? Glasgow, Newcastle, Pompey.
Yeah.
You know, there'll be an additional 6 seats in Pompey tonight, going into the 100k link, just for £200.
I do like that link idea. It's a great idea, that link. Reading and Portsmouth.
Yeah.
If it's Reading and day 2 in Portsmouth, how far is it?
Is this a Tower Thinks? What? How far?
How
far from Reading to Pompey?
You play Reading,
Yeah,
and you play Portsmouth.
Yeah. So I am about half an hour out of Reading, and I'm about an hour and 15 out of Portsmouth. So, you know, it's probably about an hour and a half. If you go, probably at an angle, if you look at it geographically. I reckon it's probably about an hour and 20 from Reading to Pompey.
Hour and 20, that's not bad. Obviously,
Honestly,
you've got to make
Yeah, I don't.
provisions that you're going to be making day 2 in Portsmouth, otherwise you wouldn't play it.
Yeah, well, just make day 2, isn't it? That's the way it goes, you know. Just one of those, but
Tim Booty said there's no sound. Well, I've just checked it and I can hear myself.
well,
So that means there is.
in which case,
Tim,
we're okay.
check your mute button. But yeah, I do think satellite night on the Wednesday's a great idea. I've just checked it.
The irony of you telling him to check his mute, but he can't hear you.
Oh yeah. Oops.
Oh, that covers all bases. Well done. Well done. But yeah, 100k guarantee on that as well. Fair play to Portsmouth and Reading.
Yep. Glasgow's got satellite night tonight.
Yeah, so is Newcastle. And if you want to see what's going on in a casino near you, the Poker Live app isn't half bad. Got all of the tournaments going on up and down the country. In fact, let's have a look and see what was going on in Blackpool, shall we?
Tim says the card room's closed Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays for the next 3 weeks.
Oh, really?
So we're not too sure why. Anybody else got any information while everybody else is running satellites on a Wednesday night? Let us know. Rob raising clicks again to 100. Marius sends a lot in. He says, "Here, have some of that."
670 while we're here. 13.5 for Marius.
Yeah, seems pretty close.
Yeah,
Seems pretty close. 13 for the jam.
Maximum.
Oi, oi, oi! Danny
set
boy.
up, incoming. Danny calling all in here, and is going to get the bad news eventually.
Yeah. Icky will be out of the way. Rob will be out of the way.
I think that is a close one for Maris, you know, with Ace Jack Tower +1 against Rob. I don't think Rob's going to be after it
11.
too wide.
Not for
most
11.
of the time. Yeah, not calling for sure. Jack 10 of spades, obviously fine for an open, but just not sure about that one. I'll have to look at that later, but in the meantime,
Here
Danny's
we
either
go.
going to hold or we're down to 6.
You know what always happens, though, don't you, when you got kings?
Don't say it.
All right, I'm not saying
We're
nothing.
going to see
I'm
5.
saying
We'll
nothing.
start with 3, and so far so good for Danny. Queen 7-4 2 spades on the flop.
Marius needs to see from space.
Well, Jack of clubs.
Imagine Jack.
Honestly,
Imagine.
you are grim in these spots, buddy.
Marius.
10 of clubs on the end, so Marius going to take a huge hit in that hand. And Danny
yes.
back up to roughly, well, I think maybe just slightly over where he came into the FT at. So
Tim says, sorry, Joe, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm pretty sure Blackpool's got an event on Thursday. I'm going to check right now on the app because I can, basically. Pretty sure Blackpool on Thursday. There we go, Thursday. Tomorrow they've got the Super Stack. The Thursday Super Stack. £50 in, 110,000 starting stack. And the first
that is a
blind,
super stack.
and the first blinds are 100. You start with 1,100 big blinds.
Oh, I challenge. In fact, I challenge anyone to go broke in level 1 of that comp.
If there's anybody
1,100 blinds.
if anybody goes out of the Thursday Super Stack in Blackpool tomorrow and level 1,
Imagine the handbrake down.
I
from
need
that.
to know.
The handbrake down from that one.
Oh dear. So tomorrow the card room says they've got the Thursday Super Stack.
Sandra
1,000
said-
big blinds.
Sandra played the Sati on Monday in Reading, no good. I think you've been doing all right, Sandra in Reading, though. I think I've seen a few final table photos here and there, a few winners' pictures. Always good to see the local card rooms. I know Reading do it very well. Always get final table photos, photos of the winner with a little stack in front of them at the end of the night. Mm-hmm. Nice one to show to your mates at the end of the day. And I think tomorrow is either Reading or back to Pompey for the flights there. But Reading have had some really good comps going on Friday night, Saturday night, and they've had I think it's sort of like a slightly earlier start on a Sunday afternoon.
Well, Marius,
£100 buy-ins.
back to the tables. Marius is all in for his final 4 bigs. Queen 9, Rob Duras out the big. Has got the old 8-5.
Wow, that's it's an interesting one, isn't it? Oh, you can almost flop someone so dead, and they've still gone out. So just 7's working for Rob.
Still the 7s to fade for Marius, and he gets a much needed double. Two of spades on the river.
Yeah, nice one, Sandro. Won the 560 ticket the week before. Yeah, I remember that. They've been putting in 560 for the 888 coming up down in Reading. They're putting those in as I think they've been incorporated to first place from the collected prize pool. I think that just feeds back to the whole element we were talking about earlier, is getting into clubs, supporting those sort of foundation level games across the estate, the Satis, the weekly comps. Build you up to these bigger events. Couple of 25-50s around and about next week as well. So looking at one in Manchester, no doubt that will be well attended.
Yes, it will.
Always does well, Berry New Road, for the 25-50.
Evening, Chrissy. Chrissy Taylor will know about the Blackpool card room. Mr. Duras says, I am all in out of the small. Marius for his final 7. Probably shouldn't, but because we're on the BB and we've got the anti-invested, some people think that we're putting 2 blinds in, so we've got to go with it. But I'm one that's folding.
I don't think it's got the Queen 6-0.
Minutes to go of this session, and then a 15-minute break.
Maris, blind on blind, King 5 from the small.
In there you go.
The big. Danny under the gun, King 5 of clubs. Don't expect we're going to be coming in for an open here. Wayne just dropping the ace 10. That's interesting. Pretty sure the graphic was, I think that was ace 10. I think it was. Just caught that out of the corner of the eye. Rob, Queen 7 suited in the cut-off. Expect Rob just to be really cranking up the aggro now when folded round past Icky. We'll basically get the green light to get after it once Icky's out of the way. 100k. Hock, King, Queen in the small blind. Just going to probably make the call here. Well, that does look like 3-bet chips from Hock. Probably recognising, nicely timed 3 here. Recognising Rob's going to be after it. As I said before, Mushy on this occasion doesn't wake up with it behind.
And Rob will probably be in the bin, won't they?
So I think Mushy's card was semi-exposed when he went to folding. He caught his chips, so I think he's just been asked to expose that one, which I think was the Jack of Hearts. So 3-bet to 175 here from Hock. And, Rob going to make the call. Ace, Queen, 8, 2 spades.
Both flopping second.
Yeah, I like this check from Hock. I like this check. It's not a mandatory C-bet spot, I don't think. Expect to see Rob doing quite a bit of checking back. In position, we've got a fair chunk of showdown. Does decide to take a turn.
Which is the 8 of spades.
Yeah, unfortunate one for Hock. This is now going to be a chop majority of the time. Obviously both players playing queens and 8s with an ace kicker. No spade redraws. Check, check again. So 5 of hearts river. Check from Hock, and I imagine just a check back from Rob. Carve it up, sir.
Carve it up, you're gonna chop it up. Don't you know, chop it up. Sam Allredge in the building. Made his way back from Cyprus, went to, we did Luton. Jay went straight to Cyprus, and then back Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We got Sam in with us as he's celebrating Liverpool title victory
In Leeds.
in Leeds. So we're also celebrating the title victory in the championship. So well done. So Sam with us Wednesday and Thursday. And sorry about the lady look in the background. We are on the case to get it turned right down for the rest of the week.
Mr. McGaffney.
Oi, oi. Where is he? Which part of the world is he? Last time he tuned in, he was at the PLO festival in Bratislava.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he?
Right. So where is he now? Bristol?
Well, I've seen him the other day. He was in Bristol.
Could be in
Bristol
Aberdeen.
on Monday.
Where are you, Gaza?
Let us know. G-Mac.
He's at home. What?
No.
Oh, that's boring.
Well, that's...
That ended that conversation rather sharpish, isn't it?
Yeah.
Home?
Alright, Marius here. King 9 in the cut-off. 9 blinds. Yeah. I thought I was going to see him fold there, but like this. There was a paper he's got under the
What's
chips
a piece
there.
of paper? Is that a good luck charm?
Well, is it almost like... Who was it? Well, we were in Newcastle and someone had the old the old Power Tower or something it was, wasn't it? Tower Power. Just going to fold round. Danny's not going to call Jack 4, so Marius is going to pick up another one. Gary's ready for Vegas on the 30th.
Very nice
Have
indeed.
a brilliant time out there, Gary. Best of luck for the summer.
I'm not going until the 24th of June. We've got 2 jobs in June. We've got one at the beginning of June in Reading, and then the rest of May looks like this. So we finish in Reading on the 1st of June. We've then got Portsmouth on the 10th of June, which is the Summerfest, 10th till the 15th of June. And then we have the UKPL, where's that one? In
Buttons after buttons
Edinburgh.
after buttons,
Straight after Portsmouth. We literally, wash your smalls, we go to Portsmouth, we leave Portsmouth on the 15th. We have Tuesday to wash the smalls on the 16th, and then on Wednesday we're up to Edinburgh on the 17th. There to there.
I'm looking forward to that. It's the first time I've ever been to Edinburgh. I'm looking forward to
Be
that.
amazing.
Yeah.
So we finish on the 22nd of June in Edinburgh. We will be on the Big Bird on the 24th.
Ready to come back a millionaire.
We will, this time next year, Rodders.
He'll be back on the stream in August with his bracelet.
I shall wear it every single event ever. So yeah, 24th of June for me, and then we're back for the reopening of the Vic, as we saw there. There it is. The Vic have put on a GUKPT, 10th till the 20th of July. We will be there. Card Room Direct will be there for, I think it's the 16th of Wednesday.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, good old players on the
Ladies and gentlemen.
area. And your demo is about to commence. That's all players on the gas filter. Please make your way to the gas filter area. Thank you.
One. Was that the guy from Bullseye?
What, doing the
What?
catch announcement? Yeah.
A nice tea's made with 2 cups. Yeah, 2. A 14-inch black and white TV.
That was quiet to start with.
24th of June, I think round about 19 days. That's my plan.
No, not this year, buddy. Not this year, Gary. I'm planning to go next summer. Next summer will be the first time I've been out there for 4 years. Next summer. But yeah, not this year.
I heard rumours, somebody posted in one of the chats that I'm in, that the resort fee is supposed to have ended on the 12th of May. I don't know how true it is.
Well, we'll have some detectives in the chat for sure.
Yes, Wayne's all in with the ace queen suited. So Danny boy, Danny Myers
Yeah,
says
gonna
call.
look it up. And
Here we go. This will leave Danny with 11 bigs if he does not win the hand. Which at this moment in time, Wayne is 70% fave.
Well, Danny's going to start by needing a 10. We're going to see 5, and we'll start with 3. That's a pretty good start.
Oh, we get
all things
extra
considered.
outs. More equity. We've got the 8s playing.
Yeah, 5 outs twice.
Oh,
there it is.
10
10 on the turn.
8 to chop. And it's a
Wow.
6.
That's a grim one for Wayne. That
Ouch.
is a grim one.
Unlucky Wayne. Wayne Burdett finishing in 7th for £3,480. Danny Myers up to 33 bigs.
10 on the turn, just drills it, Danny Myers. 1.6 million out
Yep.
for him.
So we're on 6 players. 9 minutes to go until the end of this session.
I think the players has been told they're breaking 9 minutes.
Yep.
One of the 3 comps that's going on in the club at the moment is about to tick into a new level. I think that's the turbo. 20-minute clock in the middle there. We've got the high roller on the left-hand side. Some excellent value in that at the moment. Get yourself down to Leeds to get involved in that if you fancy it. And then the mini main here. the right hand of those 3 clocks, I think.
Apparently resort fees for all the hotels. That's what I got told. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. How are you? Nice to see you. All good? Oh, where?
Marius here with the jacks under the gun. Tao just catching up with Stato over the rail. But Danny going to be out with 10-3 in the cutoff. Icky out the way in the small blind. Round 2, Rob in the big. 10-6 offsuit for him. Just going to let it go against Marius' stack size. It's just... So, 6 players remain after Wayne busted out. Marius currently the short stack with 14 bigs, should I say. Icky still chip leading, as he has done from hand number 1. 65 blinds for him.
7 minutes to go until the end of this session.
Indeed. Getting a little bit busier in the club now.
It is. 8 o'clock game going on soon. Plus the satellites, plus the eye roller. Plenty going on. And any information regarding local clubs, let us know. We'll advertise it and get them card rooms busy.
Yeah, if you're going to any comp around the estate over the back end of the week, guys, let us know. We've spoken a lot about the 100k guaranteed £200 buy-in link comp going on in Portsmouth and Reading. That's going to be a really fun one to get involved with. Flights today, tomorrow, Friday, Saturday afternoon, Sunday morning, Sunday afternoon, the whole shebang.
Huge.
Going to be a cracker to get involved with, that one. And Gunwharf Keys in the weather like this is delightful, I must say. Right, Hawk under the gun, ace queen. Rob just going to apply maximum pressure here. Marius gets out of the way and spot now for Hawk. Oh, yeah. 20, 24.
Oh, it's a bit big, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, pressure's
Tough spot.
Yeah, going to need some of those time banks.
What are we doing this spot? Here's queen off. For how many?
24.
22.
I've been doing really good, like for this last one. Which is good.
Yeah, for 24, effective.
It's interesting because I think Marius has 14, so it's not exactly like he's super sure. I think Hog's the next smallest stack. It's kind of close between him and Danny, I think.
Oh, tough spot. 24. Probably
yeah, really
too
tough
big.
spot.
Probably too big.
Yeah,
Ace queen.
lets it go. Just Rob gets that opportunity for maximum pressure. Chipping up really nicely. 46 blinds now.
And into the break, 4 minutes to go until the end of the first session of the final table. We're down to 6. Good luck, Rob. A well overdue win. Fingers crossed. How are we doing, Cammy? Hope things are good. Plenty going on around the estate. We don't see you this week in Leeds.
2-1 here, Marius. Jack Deuce in the small blind, just going to give that one up. Yeah, a lot of support for Rob. A lot of support for all the players, to be fair. Icky's got a big railway club, and in the chat box, Mushy, well supported. Marius, a lot of love for Rob.
Yeah, Steve Barnes tuning up, saying good luck to Rob. Couple of minutes left of this level, and then a 15-minute break. What's the tip tonight for the old League 2 malarkey? Or is it League 1? League 1 playoff.
Is it one?
Come on, give us your insight into Stockport versus Leighton Orient.
Yeah, well, as you can see,
League One
I'll
playoff
be well,
2-2.
well studied in Stockton. That tells you how studied we are. I fancy Stockport. Normal time.
Stockport normal. They've got to be favourites, haven't they?
Yeah, I would have thought so. 4-6 or something.
Got to be faves.
Nice pick up for Mushy here with the aces in the big.
You under Mush.
I expect we'll see Mushy here come for a 3-bet, but really gangster to just see it flat. Try and take it to the streets, but that's probably going to be hand over. Hawk gets out the way. Mushy shows him the aces.
Just get one more in.
Oh, the Oracle has returned.
Here is the word on Vegas. You've got about 30 seconds, Gary, before we go on to a break. Be quick. But we'll read it in anyway, but we are definitely taking a break after this hand. Come on, guys, get it sorted out. Let us know, because we're definitely on a break after this hand.
We are indeed.
15 minutes, wet the whistle, straight out of here. I've got a bad past him. Get over there, straight round, quick cup of tea. Back. 6 left. Icky with the ace jack, last hand of the session. Here we go. Raising up. Marius out of the way, take his 15 minutes. Hawk will do the same. Round to the Mushy.
Wow, round to the Mushy. Aces and kings back to back. Are you okay, sir?
Some people. Some
He
people.
just ripped it there. I thought we announced it all in, but
3 bets of 450. That should be it.
yeah.
That should be it. And we'll be on this 15-minute break. Icky, don't get sticky with the ace jack off it. There we go. We will see you in 15 minutes time. It is time for the first break of the mini main final 6 left. See you in 15.
Let's do suited for top. Nice one to attempt to steal.
defeat, sorry.
No, it's okay. All
No,
good. Go on.
I just said somebody was in there saying his defeat stuttering. Hopefully not. Give yourself a quick refresh if you're on Twitch. And let us know.
Interesting one here for Matt. Ace King suited. Slightly too much to jam, such a strong hand. 30 bigs. Yes, we're out of position, but want to try and induce something here from Tom, like against an Ace 5 suited, against like a Queen Jack suited, like hands that can potentially go for the 4-bet rip in terms of a bluff LP versus blinds. And Ace Deuce of Hearts, maybe not like the prime combo, but if we are going to pull some 4-bet bluffs in the form of a jam, we do like choosing some suitable ace stuff, but we prefer having the Ace 5, the Ace 4 suited. Maybe if we just shove any suited wheel ace, we're definitely going to be overdoing it. So we'll see what Tom comes with. But I feel like Ace 5 suited obviously going to be the prime candidate. We also like some suited Broadway stuff, like some Queen Jack suited, some King Jack suited to go for the 4-bet send. But he's going to take this avenue here as Tom, which I'm surprised about, Tower. Generally,
Ace Deuce.
we are getting the nice price in position. But in general, I'm shocked to see this.
Where are we in this hand with an ace high flop? Ace 5 Jack.
Not much Matt's worried about here, Tal. I'm going to be in a bit of a quandary as Matt's sitting here thinking about hands that Tom's just going to call here. Maybe like some stuff that wants to take his price, like a Jack 10 suited, like a 10-9 suited. Like I expect stuff like 7s, 8s, 9s just to send pre. I expect stuff like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack suited potentially just to send pre. So kind of interesting what we're working with, thinking about Tom's range from Matt's perspective. Like I'd never assign him this tower. I'd never give him the Ace Deuce suited, the Ace 3 suited. I expect these hands to just potentially fold, or maybe once in a while go for that low frequency 4-bet. But now we get here, going to be a real problem for Tom Hall, because we have top pair facing a capable opponent, and Matt will find some bluffs from stuff like King Queen, Queen 10, King 10, something like a King 8 of spades that now turns a nut flush draw. And then obviously Matt's value range just going to be the Ace King, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Pocket Jacks, Ace 5 suited, Ace 4 suited that were bluffing pre. These can still be in there for value too. Let's see what Matt's got in mind. Less than a pot size bet tower here. 0.95 SPR.
I'm a bit like you. Where is Tom in the hand with the ace deuce?
This is why it's kind of interesting, like from Matt's perspective, because we know Matt, we know he'll think logically about each given spot, and when Tom peels the 3-bet off of this stack depth, it's kind of interesting what we're trying to assign him as range. I just expect this stuff to fold pre, maybe go for a low frequency 4-bet once in a while. I'm probably just going to give him stuff like Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, these type of holdings.
If Matt checks, can we expect Tom to...
No, Tom will just knuckle back 100%.
Oh, not now. No! Not now, he's not knuckling back.
Oh my word.
Wow.
What a ridiculous river. One thing that is kind of good for Matt being the 3 of spades is we assign Tom that range that calls the 3-bet pre off this stack depth. I'm going to believe, I know we can see he's got Ace Deuce suited, but I was sat there as Matt. I would think Tom would have a lot of this Jack 9 suited, Jack 10 suited, Queen Jack suited, King Jack suited. And Jack X of spades is so real. So if we check here as Matt, and Tom does go for the all-in, which he will, maybe there's some hero folding going on here from Matt. I know it's less than a half pot back, but when you think about Tom's range, if he has like an Ace 10 that didn't get aggressive pre, Ace 10 suited, he's just going to knuckle that back. If Tom's got Well,
he's
Matt has
announced
gone
it.
for the jam, and Tom's going to call it off anyway. But
Yep, he's already shown him the deuce. Oh, can't believe it.
yeah, it's a pretty rough one
Wow.
for Matt. Pretty
Tough
rough one. Maybe Matt feels like Ace 10's there to get heroed by Ace Queen. It's very hard for Matt to get called by Werso Tower. Ace Queen wants to shove pre, 30 effective LP versus blinds. So we literally target Ace 10 suited, Ace 9 suited that may be in there. And that's about it. Is Tom really heroing like a King Jack of Hearts? That just folds turn anyway, so...
That is leaving Matt pretty short, 29,000. Pretty grim run out for Matt Davenport.
Really interesting river jam from him though, Tower, because where are we getting paid from? Ace 10 suited, is that going to hero? Ace 9 suited, is that going to hero?
Tough one for Matt.
Enjoyable hand to delve into though. Really nice one to cover. So the pill of the free bet with the ace deuce. So Tom working out on that occasion. Well, here we are again, and Ravi against Dost here. Couple of ladies, and the way Dost plays, it wouldn't shock me if this got in pre, but Ravi's chose a bad time to flat, because I feel like Dost is the type that might 4-bet send-tens in this scenario, although we probably shouldn't. Sitting second in chips, but I feel like he's the type of customer that may have run it with his hand here and now. Wow. But
Look at this for an absolute Coolerville. Oh, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
what on earth is going on?
What is happening here?
And Stephen, with all this action
my.
in front,
The Turk's in for his 2 big blinds. Steve McCabe just calls. So we're going 4-way, 9s, 10s, jacks and queens.
I don't think I've ever seen this. 9s, they're all there. All the pairs. Who's going to flop a set?
The queens.
Oh my
Oh,
word.
set over set. This is just ridiculous.
And Ravi,
Imagine the jack of diamonds on the turn.
imagine it.
One time dealer.
So Ravi has to bet this one 3-way. No check-in. Don't even need to go too big. Still enough out there to get called by it. 125. And just a jam from Stephen.
Whoa, for 30 bigs? For 30 BBs?
Yeah, I would have just flatted here because like Ravi just gets the hero fold some Queen X now.
Well, he has to call and he shows a set. Then he's just set over set. And Mad Turk's thinking, how am I even third in this coup?
Either way, Stephen goes broke, but like I think if we're looking at how to play this hand, we should just flat, keep Ravi's bluffs in, not let him hero fold a Queen X. Because like I feel like Ravi hero folds Ace Queen in this spot tower. I feel like he's good enough the way Stephen plays. Any case 9s for Stephen. 10 on the turn for the Turk, perhaps to keep him alive. Some hope.
The 7. Wow, set over set. Steve McCabe is going to bust out early on an FT again. Oh, and no, for Mad Turk. Look at this. Set over set over set. Have you ever seen anything like it? Set over set over set. Wow.
And Ravi up to 3 million, propels him to about 35% of the chips in play. It could be the Ravi show from here on out because he likes to put them to work when he's got plenty.
What a hand on the FT. Sorry, Matty. Half of us are on snide fire sticks.
Which box I have to use? Huh? Which box I have to use? In that one, one card in the other. One card in that one, one card in the other.
Yeah, which box do you want?
Ask Mikey.
Yeah, I'm asking Mikey now. Mikey, which box do you want? C2 or C4?
We are back. Gary McGaffney says Tower is correct. From May the 12th, no Nevada hotels can advertise a low price plus a resort fee. The full price must be shown. So all they're going to do is obviously bump up the price of the hotels, but there's no hidden extras. Don't mind that. Anybody know if there are cash games going on tonight? Medai says, is there any cash games running? Check the app, there is a cash game. There's 2 or 3 actually. Have a quick buzz. Always check the app. Cash games. There's a 1-2 going. I know that much. Just 4 players sat down playing 1-2 at the minute. Cool. So here we go. Next level, 40 minutes are the blinds. Evening, Nicodemus. not banned on this website, that means you've done nothing wrong.
It's usually a good place. isn't it?
Usually a good sign, that, Nicodemus. You come and join us. Don't do anything wrong, and you can stick with us as long as you want. So, second session of the final. Blinds have gone up. Not put the blinds up on the action tracker at the minute. We'll get him sorted. We missed it for the first couple of hands. Forgot to do it. I will show you who is chip leader. The chip counts come up at the end of every hand. Blinds are now 60,000, which is what the action tracker will be doing now, because he just realised that the blinds are up. So round to Rob. Sorry about the action tracker at this moment in time. No action from the tracker. I'm sure he'll catch up. There we go. There we go. Blinds are up 30-60. Mushy's got the Queen 8, obviously.
Yeah, and quite the flop from Mushy. I think this turn card's going to save Rob a few chips. Just going to get out of the way to the delayed C-bet. And to those of you who are joining us for the second session of the day, after being here for the first session, welcome back. To those who are just tuning in, welcome in.
Oi, oi.
We have 6 players remaining in the mini-main final table on day 3. Those players are on your screen now. Icky, Mushy, Rob, Danny, Hock and Marius. We lost Wayne in 7th, Vabe in 8th and Stephen Lowe in 9th. 100k guarantee on this comp, smashed, 113,000 collected.
On to the next hand. What's happening here? On to the next hand. Oh, what happened there? Oh, missed it.
There we go, missed it.
Don't
Just
know what happened
recalibrate. Chip distribution on your screen now. Marius the short stack, but only 1 double away from being right back in the rest of the pack. And Icky has led the way all table. Been putting on a really nice nice show so far. Haven't been too involved. We've had Danny's been up and down. Really tough first level for him, but then balanced out nicely. Good recovery moving forward. Mushy's been getting involved. He has been a bit of a card rack, to be quite frank, in that first session.
Yes.
Queens, kings, aces.
Aces and kings back to back.
Yeah. But we're really enjoyable stuff so far. And this is just day 1 of 5 of the coverage from the Leeds GUKPT Festival that the Card and Direct team will be bringing you. Tower and I will be back tomorrow for day 2 of the High Roller, and then Jay is back from his European adventures on Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the main event to accompany the Tower to the end of the event. So Danny opening cut off here, King 10, Icky pocket 2s on the button. We could see him go either way on. I imagine we're going to see him make the call. Does decide to make the call. Rob 7-3 of diamonds in the small blind. That's going to be going in the bin. And actually a really nice setup here for Marius if he can find a candidate for a big blind squeeze. King 8 of spades. This is going to be tempting, but just going to make it up. Getting a great price. Does make the call. So 3 players to the flop. Queen 7-6 rainbow. Nothing too much for any of these guys. Icky has the best hand at the minute and 55% of the equity 3-way, but you see this getting checked through almost always. Well, Danny disagrees. $120. Icky. Here we go. Here we go.
Yes,
Click it up,
sticky
son.
with the 2s.
Oh, look at this. Nicely done, Icky. Love to see it. Checks through, no chance.
The World Series have announced $50 satellites into the Gladiator on June the 24th, 25th, 26th and 27th. Just in time for me to get there. Thanks, Gary.
You're going to be off playing into Saturday, aren't you? At that rate, you fly on the 24th, yeah?
I do.
Yeah, so...
$50 satellites. I'm guessing the Gladiator's like a $300 bite.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah.
Awesome.
Well, after getting creative in the last one.
Gets rewarded with a genuine opening pocket queens.
The dream spot as the chip leader. The premiums in the position where we don't even have to have them. Rob dropping the 3s off there. Marius, Ace 5 offsuit here in the small blind. 6 blinds to his name. Just counting down now. I reckon we want to see Marius pass it out. Yeah, it does drop it off. Pop gets out the way from the big, so just a raise and take for Ricky on that occasion. Have a look and see what else is going on in club. The clocks to the left of the screen showing the tournaments going on at the moment. We've got the high roller day 1. We've got A 10-seat main event guaranteed cash out satellite kicking off in 24 minutes. There's a bit of value in that high roller, to say the least. There's going to be some value in the cash out satty as well at this rate. The turbo well underway. That's moving through. That's into level 7 now. That's the middle of the 3 clocks you can see there.
Rob raising, clicks to 120. That should do it. Good evening, Valerie. Just tuned in. I hope you are well.
Evening, Val.
Glorious sunshine up in Edinburgh, as everywhere in the country. If you weren't golfing today, there must be something wrong. If you play golf.
Yeah, just everyone on the golf course.
Everybody.
Attention, at 8 o'clock we have a satellite 40-10 event, 10 seats guaranteed, 110 to enter at 8 o'clock. So please come to the boardroom and you can enter it now. Thank you.
We are down to 6 in the mini. Crowning a champion where one person will be taking home £20,830.
Robin the hijack, King Jack of diamonds. Gonna fold the whole way round to Danny in the big ace-6 of diamonds. Certainly gonna take one off here.
Interesting, made a couple of diamonds on the floor.
Wow, just gone for it.
Whoa.
Just the send
Danny
from
Myers
Danny.
sends a lot for 20. Snap
Yeah,
into
well
it.
timed.
Snap into the bin. So Icky Chip leader, Mushy second. Manius.
Yeah, there's your 10th place finisher in the bottom right hand corner of your screen.
Ah, yeah.
Cal was the final table bubble boy for this comp.
Who's Rambo? I know Rambo, but who's Rambo? Take it down.
Yeah,
We've got Hawk, we've got Mushy, we've got Icky, we've got Danny, we've got Rob Duras, and we've got Manius. Which one out of them 6
It's Rambo.
is Rambo?
Not sure. Even Johnny Schofield watching on Facebook.
Anybody?
Well, while we're debating that one,
Indeed.
we've got Hawk with the King Queen in great shape at the moment against Icky's King Jack.
10-eye flop, 10-8-5 rainbow.
Not gonna continue. Which I expect will be end of hand. But learn to expect the unexpected. Icky with a call. Float the 10-8-5 rainbow with the King Jack.
Nine
of clubs. Well, it's a pretty favourable one. If we're going to float, pick up as an equity. Not a nice one to see as Hock decides to check it back.
And the queen for Icky, we only get there. And it brings top pair for Hock as well.
Well,
Icky.
pick a card out the deck. And that's the one. Offsuit queen on the end.
And flicks in 400.
Ace of straight.
Pot size. Just south of.
Yeah, interesting spot for Hock now. I think Jack X is going to be pretty reasonably represented in the hands that we get called on 10-8-5 on, so he's not going to be thrilled about this situation, that's for sure.
Tricky situation for Hock.
Yeah,
Rivering, I know that. Yeah, we know jacks. Any jacks around make straights.
I think he's going to get away from this. I've been really impressed with Hock's ability to sort of just recognise spots. I just don't really know how often Icky's going to be here with many hands that feel the need to be turned into bluffs, or bluffs. I mean, the hands that we get called on the flop that we were really struggling equity-wise, 6-7, that's now a straight. Can we have some sort of a lot of two-pair combos in there? Jack X is a straight. It's just really hard to see. Does pay it off.
The call.
Yeah, it does pay it off.
To
So.
see the bad news that Icky has the nuts.
Well, I thought Hock was going to get away from that one. It's difficult when we get there in that fashion to just go forward in top pair. I think at that point, what hands are we calling with?
But you have 3 minutes remaining on your road. You are now welcome to retake your seats. Once again, that is all high roll players. Please retake your seats. You have 3 minutes.
Icky's decision to float the flop pays dividends on the river.
Icky. Just adding to his stack. Six players left. 4,690 locked. Queen 4 for Manius with 6 bigs, waiting for a chance. So Danny Boy, King 9 for Danny Myers on the button. Clicks. Icky with the old 3 deuce. And Rob out of the big, does he want to see a flop with Queen 7? Probably. Wow, 3 bets to 400. I thought he could have been clicking back here. And indeed he decided to do so. Makes it 400. And it works for Rob Duras. Playing some good stuff. Nice patient poker from Mr. Rob Duras. Picks his spots nicely.
I've got a new gadget.
Oh no. What you got?
I've got a gadget.
Oh wait.
this could go very well or very badly, and I would say let's see how we go.
We have two chances here. It's either going Pete Tong or the information is going to be amazing. What have you got for us, Sam?
We have got the Grosvenor Poker Live app
Oh,
on your screens for you. So I thought we'd show you what's going on and around. We talked about satellites going on tonight, shall we?
we loads of satellites,
Have a
do
look about this. We'll start in the south.
Yeah.
We'll work our way north. This is Portsmouth tonight.
35 already.
6 seats guaranteed for their 100k comp.
Very nice, 39 runners.
Currently a £200 overlay in that one. That is an additional seat. Get yourself involved in that one if you fancy it.
Very good.
Meandering our way slightly further north, shall we say?
Further north.
No.
Yeah, up then,
We're going. Where's the north?
Wait,
Where's the north?
wait. Oh, you can pick and choose here, guys. You can pick and choose.
Right, there's definitely a Saturday in Newcastle. I remember that being told
On
there.
to the tournaments.
Yeah, Saturday in Newcastle going on tonight for the 25.50.
Just the 20 runners.
Just the 20 runners.
Get
Wow.
yourself in, 2 seats already. Come on, get in.
Bit of value in that one.
Jeez, Sam's telling you what to do.
All right, and then the other one was in Glasgow, I do believe.
There it is.
Yeah, the
Glasgow
MC.
Merchant City.
Let's have a look here.
Love that place.
Someone's waiting for a cash game.
There's a satellite, 2 seats guaranteed.
So,
Oh, a bit of an overlay. There's only 8 runners.
that's a bit of
Come
value
on,
in that one.
Glasgow, get yourself out.
Get yourself in.
Get yourself think like Merchant
Get
City.
yourself
We'll
in.
see Debs.
Right, that probably went about as well as that could have gone, so we'll take that.
We'll
and
see
we'll-
Debs. Tell us says hi. Get yourself Merchant City. Go, go, go.
All right, get yourself involved, guys.
There you go. Hey, well done you.
Look, do you know what?
New gadgets and all sorts going on.
That was surprisingly smooth. And
Is the live stream down for anybody? No.
that was like watching Peter Crouch do the robot that was navigating through that.
Well done you.
Navigating through that. We'll have a look and see what's going on
Like it.
elsewhere as well. Try and pick out some other spots.
Icky clicks it to 125 with King Queen. Roll with the ace 9. Could do the same again here. Could 3-bet again to 400.
Yeah, expect we might see 3-bet. Wow,
Whoa,
interesting.
there we go. Decides against it.
Well, it's well timed because this is going in. All in from Hawk.
Here we go.
All in the call.
Icky's got the King Queen and the overs to Hawk's pair of 9s. Hawk is on the block.
Yeah.
9s.
Thus adjusting the cards above the board. We're going to see 5 and we'll
Equity,
start with 3.
Oh, equity favourite before the flop. You're not. Look at that now. We need a 9. And there is only
the rod
one.
folded one of them with the ace 9, so there's
Yeah.
one out.
Which is the 9 of spades.
Out
Can we
ones.
find it? Can we find it? No, we can't.
Yeah, so we're going to lose Hawk
Well played, sir.
in 6th place. Going to collect himself £4,680.
Very nice indeed. Well done, Hawk. Well played, sir.
And the remaining 5 players are now all guaranteed £6,390.
Very nice indeed. Well done, Hawk. Good effort. Marius moving around at 2. So the clock will shoot to 30 minutes after when the next hand blinds go up.
We're going to have some fun with this, aren't we? We're going to have some fun with this over the weekend. The passion on the announcement here is off the chart.
Talking about the cash game,
Yeah,
what is the bad beat jackpot currently standing at, by the way?
that is a great question, sir.
Jack? 140,000. What's the winning hands? 140,000 in the bad beat jackpot.
And as we know from Luton, pocket 4s always flops a set. So,
Apart from everyday Luton.
if you get 4s in a cash game across the estate tonight,
Goes up tomorrow.
It goes up
Goes
tomorrow
up tomorrow.
to 145,000. To be
Quad
quad
threes.
threes from tomorrow. So today you got to
Why
beat
not
quad
get
fours.
started today?
That's it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
got to
that's
beat
it.
quad fours today. Tomorrow you can beat quad threes.
Well, Rob's going to try and show us if threes flop a set. We know fours don't. That was brutal, man. Dude.
Quads over quads. Oof. Got a straight flush.
Yeah, never had quads over quads. Had straight flush under straight flush once. Pretty grim experience.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Was it a one card straight?
No,
really?
no, two, two Joe.
We had the nut bad being with 8, 9 of hearts and ace, king of hearts.
Oh, really?
And jack queen on the board.
Oh, the golden bad beat.
The 8, 9 nearly folded. I thought he had a mystery. But an 8, 6. Luckily he tabled it.
Yeah. 5, 6 clubs. 7, 8 bit. Club, whatever. Nothing on the turn. All 9 of clubs on the end. Oofed. How do we get the money in?
Well, do we
Get it in and
indeed?
get shown the jack 10 of clubs. That is not ideal. But yeah, bad beat Jackie, 140k in the cash games across the estate. And all you got to be doing is playing at the time, right, to get a piece of the pie. You do not have to be involved in the hand itself. You don't have to be, you know, if you're at the table and not involved in the hand itself, you're going to
That is true, you get a slice.
profit from the madness. It's going to go sooner rather than later. Right. So 5 players remaining, all of whom have got exceptional support in the chat. And Rob with the aces under the gun. Comes in for an open here. Marius, Jack 5 of diamonds into the bin. Mushy 10-5 offsuit into the bin.
Any action.
You're just praying
Mr.
someone repositions those cards over the box. And it's going to have to be Icky if it is going to be anyone. Danny
You could see a flop.
Yeah, Danny just dropped off the Jack 10 of hearts there. Yeah. Icky decides better of it as well, and it's just a frustrating one for Rob. One of those. And number 61 of the final table. Looks like action's going to fold round to Tanny on the button. Queen Jack offsuit. Perfectly reasonable candidate for an open here. And speaking of reasonable candidates for action, Icky pocket 10s in the small blind. 3-bet incoming.
Getting a nice distribution as well as playing well. Icky makes it 2-2-5, but no more action.
Danny straight out of the way, just recognising Marius says 6 blinds. Just got to be mindful of our ICM spots.
So live stream from Leeds, we are down to the final 5 in the minute. Who's going to take it down? Lots of love in the chat for Icky and for Rob Duras. Mush again as well. Where's the Danny Myers fans?
Well, speaking of distribution, Mushy's had his fair share of it as well. Ace King for an open for him. Danny 7-6 spades into the bin. Icky Queen Jack. Also going to hit the muck. Deuces for Rob.
Straight in the bin.
In the bin they go. Maris with the Jack 5 again.
Rub extra spots on that second card.
Try and rub that 5 of hearts.
Evening, Carl. Carl Lakeland, how are you? We are both good, thank you very much. Myself and Sam Orledge. Final table of the minute tonight. Then we've got the high roller day 2, which looks like having a juicy overlay tomorrow.
We're going to need some day 2 buys, aren't we?
We are. And also tonight, 10 seats satellite. 10 seats guaranteed in the satellite. I think that's going to be juicy as well. And I need to come to Leeds and get the value.
There's plenty of it.
Danny with the Jack 8. No. This is in the bin. He's foldable. Go on. Manias with the 8 deuce. Down to his final 4 bigs. Can't do nothing. Nicky from Gun bins them.
Yeah, Rob Jack 6 of diamonds from the cut-off. Going to come in for an open. Maris out of the way. Mushy almost certainly join him in the muck. Round to Danny in the big blind. 7-3 suited, that is probably going in the bin as well. So a couple of raise and takes in the last hand or two. And in a couple of minutes, we'll give you a nice guided tour. I think we're going to get the gadget back out in a couple of minutes' time. Again.
Are you feeling
honestly,
very confident?
I'm getting a bit, you know, get the old gadget
The
back
fingers
out.
are working, he's got it
I'm
on.
going to show you the beauties of the Grosvenor poker library. Mushy going to inevitably fold the button here. So blind on blind, Danny and Icky. Might not even be a thing here, to be fair. Danny might just straight bin off the 8-6, does. Icky with the deuce 3 in the big. Level is watching from Bangladesh.
Fantastic.
Right,
South
this is
Asia.
some serious global coverage we've got
Tell
going
you
on
what,
today.
nice one, Level.
From Cali to Bangladesh, the wonders of the GUKPT live stream reaching out. Nice to have you with us wherever you're watching from, and if you're watching on Twitch, YouTube or Facebook, do let us know. We'd love to hear from you. The team are going to be here for the whole week, so feel free to drop in to the chat box anytime.
Indeed. Always say hello wherever you are. Live stream on Cardroom Direct. Bringing you the best pictures from the GUKPT. This time we are in Leeds. And we're all marching on together. Leeds and Liverpool normally on TV when it comes to Premier League football.
Yeah, well, speaking of marching on, Marius under the gun, that's 6'5", recognising that we can't go into the big blind next hand. Almost in any two spot. Danny getting a count with the Jack 10.
Connectors. Oh, here we can, please. Exactly. 220,000.
Danny drops the Jack 10 off, Icky out. I mean, Rob is almost certainly going to call here any two.
Yeah, probably not even looked, has he?
Had a quick one.
Oh, domination.
That's unfortunate for Marius.
Domination. King 2-4. We need threes.
Well, threes
Working as well as sixes.
Three would be a fun one. 10 a horse on the turn, so that is no good. We have got 6 outs once as Marius, or we are going to be down 2-4 players.
A 3 or a 6, and it's not, it's a 4, it's next door. Marius check, busting out in 5th. Well played, Marius, another good run in a 25-50 or a mini. He's always got his name up there. There he is, 5th for £6,390. Well played, sir. The final table shirt made another appearance. He goes round a fist bump and high five everybody else. Cheers, boys, well done. There's the pump. Well played, Marius. Off he goes. I'm sure we'll see him in the main event. But we're down to 4. Well played. Fist bumps for everybody. High fives and all sorts. Surprising, no kisses and cuddles going on. What a nice lad.
And just like that, we're down to 4. 4. So £8,600 locked up for everybody left in the comp. Danny opening threes from gun, Icky with ace 10 on the button. Expect this to be 3-bet a decent amount of the time. Now this is the spot where Icky's going to really start to flex, I think, Tal. We've seen him pretty... I haven't really seen too much creativity so far that you might sort of expect to see from such a commanding chip lead early on in this feature, and I don't mind it because we did have some short stacks at the table, some ICM considerations to be made, but one thing that Icky's been very good at so far at this final table is just recognising when the time to put the foot to the floor is, and I think we're going to see some hands over the next level or so. Danny here, pocket threes. Does decide to go for it, just sends it into the middle with the threes, and Icky now with the decision, ace 10 offsuit. For how many blinds? 10, 15s, 16s. Yeah, for 16. Yeah, I think this is close, but I think he's going to tap the table and get out of the way. So nice hand from Danny. Gets it through on that occasion. Chip distribution on the screen for you there, and you can see that 44.5 milli for the key.
26 bigs as a short stack. Plenty of play in this one.
Definitely.
Danny for the win, says Matthias. On to the next. Lines of 40,000, 80,000, 30-minute clock. So on to a 30-minute clock now for the duration of this tournament. With the blinds up. With the 7-3 and the big, can't do anything with us. This is going to be a good watch.
Yeah, enjoyed Maris at the final today. Always got that sort of presence at the table. Never really going to get out of line. Never really going to make a mistake. Just whether or not we can get the right end of the distribution. Had some pretty rough end of the distribution when it got short, and that can be a real crippler. Cash games opening in Leeds, and after this event we are going to show you how you can use the Grosvenor Poker Live app to check out what's going on across the estate and what is going on in Leeds over the weekend.
You've got a new toy.
Got a new toy.
You can flick the buttons.
Got a new toy. New toy, new buttons. So Mushy going to open A7. Rob defend the big blind with Jack 8.
Jack, King, King, flop. Two pair for Rob.
Yeah, pretty good one for Rob to be looking to check call on. But Mushy deciding against the C-bet. Just going to take position and a turn card. Delayed continuation bet here from Mushy on the 9 of spades, and seems reasonable. Rob, I don't imagine we'll be doing anything but calling at this junction.
Which he does.
Interesting to see what happens on like a Queen River or a 10 River or
Break River
Deuce
like a
River.
deuce.
Yeah. Interesting to see how Rob tackles this one.
I think he leads us.
Do you reckon?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No. Sorry, man. I just led there, just in. We know he's not getting paid, but Rob taking a nice one up to 3.2 milli.
Right, just while the deck is
here
being
we go.
prepared,
Here
here we
we
go.
go.
If you have not downloaded the Grosvenor Live Poker app yet, number one, why not? Number two, you can get onto the App Store and do it right now. It's completely free, and it is your ticket to getting round the estate. Tower's on it now. Don't tell the boss, he should already have it. And you'll be greeted with this fantastic home screen. We can see Bousey down there, some information on the 2550s going on around the estate. You can favourite your local card rooms. Reading, Vic, Bayswater up there on that for us on... Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
Here we go. What you done? Just click that. Just click that. Click that X.
This X?
Aye.
I'm not sure about that. Bear with us.
Yeah, you're just too good to be true. We'll do that again very shortly, I'm pretty sure.
Rerun the tape. Rerun to the top of the script.
Give Sam.
I knew it was going to be Bousey.
That's Bousey's fault.
I'm blaming Bousey.
Somebody
As soon as he
mentioned
mentioned him,
him,
he
you
sends
go,
us to
Jiggers.
another portal. Alright, PK, sort it out. We'll go again after this hand.
Okay.
Minus the minus the initial pitch.
Love it. So flop time. King 10-7. Danny flopping top. Icky flopping middle.
Yeah, wish we could blame the IT on that one, Stuart. I think that was just fat fingers, that.
Danny bets 160 and a call from Icky. Check mark for Danny as we pair. And trip kings.
Yeah, not a good card this for Icky. For obvious reasons that Danny improves the trips, but also
we
just
find a
going to
check?
remove the number of King X combos.
Can we find a check from 12 bigs?
I think I like small bet. 350?
Smaller. Looks like 220, does it?
260, yeah.
260.
Oh wow, all in call.
Oh, Danny.
All in call.
With the
Icky
check
goes
mark.
for it and
He's getting a
got
full
the check
double.
mark, yeah.
Dead on the turn.
There
is
we
Icky.
go, Danny.
Icky after it. So the meaningless river means Danny's up to 2.8 and Icky is down to 2.9. This is now very, very close.
That is a seismic swing in the structure of this feature and final table tower. I am surprised Icky went for the jam there in all honesty. Yes.
So look at these now. Rob the Ras chip leader all of a sudden.
BK's doing a desperate repair job on the gadget. Bless him, he spent all his breaks setting up the last one. We come on and we've killed it.
Icky's just got the moves. Probably how he gets his chips. He was a massive chip leader, wasn't he?
Yeah, I just don't really know what we want to achieve with the jam, because if we've got the Queen 9s, the Jack 9s, the Jack 8s, the sort of hands that we just want to try and keep those bluffs in there, and they're probably not bad triple barrel candidates either on most rivers, so if we're beat, we're beat. Maybe just wise to take one there and evaluate on the river. Decided to go for it, and all of a sudden the dynamic on the landscape of the chip distribution at this final table is relatively even again. Well, I say again for the first time really, because Icky's had such a dominating chip lead right up until the last 10 minutes or so.
Turns Jack of Hearts. Wow. Brings the flush draw. There's the Jack.
We might see Rob take a river hit. Does decide to check it back. 6 of spades there now, and it's value now for Mushy.
225.
Yeah, I expect this just gets paid.
Indeed it does. Bad news for Rob the Ras. Into the bin they go. And Mushy building up his stack. And these 4 stacks now.
How about that, Tower? How about that?
Wow, look at that. 37, 34, 34, 30. Pick a winner from these 4.
Well, a winner before the FT's still in there. We said Danny was the dark horse. I don't think he quite expected to be joining Icky at the top of the chip counts in the fashion that he just has, but he is there. They're all there. Shortest stack, 30 blinds. Biggest stack, 37 blinds. Strap in, because this is going to be a fun watch from here on out. And worth noting that, you know, the more condensed the distribution is, generally speaking, the less ICM is in play. So getting as close to chip as you will be with the current distribution.
King out flop, King 7-4. Whiffs everybody.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bushy coming for a c-bet here, no Tower. I like this. Just fold out what's in there.
There we go.
Yeah, nicely done, Mushy. Nicely done.
Nice one, Mushy. Just look at them stacks. 35, 34, 33, 33. Cannot be any closer with 4 left. Unbelievable. You gotta chop it up.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if one of these guys can just craft a slight chip edge. That's all it's going to take now, is just someone to really just get 10 blinds ahead of the pack. That's all it could take. Start really putting some pressure on in other spots. You know, if someone was to pull away to 50 bigs now, be in a great spot.
Got it on the button, in the bin. Nicky with the 4s out the small. Raising up. And then work from Mr. Oh, no, he's just made it up. He's just made it up with the 4s. Let me see what I'm there. The deal thought it was a race.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Queen 4 deuce.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
First
Finally.
time in 2 months.
No. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. They always flop a set.
We've flopped a set of 4s. Well, I've been talking about it since July last year. It happens every time.
Yeah, it does look.
Every
If you
time.
started the sample size before this hand, you'd be there.
Christopher Moore, 2022. Cash table, that's Christopher Moore to the cash table. Thank you.
So wicket.
Wow. It doesn't get any closer than this. It does not get 4 players separated by 5 blinds
Amazing.
in the stacks.
Great effort from everybody.
It looks like the cash out satellite seat draw is on the screen behind the players on the left hand side. That's going on in club at the minute. While PK does surgery on the IT, butchered by yours truly. We'll show you what is going on in Leeds when we can. In the card room tonight, it is very busy in here now.
Yes.
Almost every poker table on this top floor is taken up, whether that's with cash games, with any of the 4 comps that are running at the moment. The casino is busy.
Four left in the mini. 8,680 now locked up. Well done to Marius. 6,390. Last out. $40,000, $80,000 other blinds.
Yeah, we are on level 29.
Level 29.
Yeah. So finish level 29, level 30, then a 15-minute break.
Yep. Our clock is the top left, as you see there. We're 9 minutes on this level. And you can see there, Goliath, plenty of satellites running on PokerStars this week. 24th of July till the 3rd of August. 24th of July, the GUKPT starts with $1 million guarantee.
So roll pocket sixes from gun. Mushy. Not going to be. Not going to be VPIP in the 10-8. More Danny the King 3. Round to Icky in the big blind. Queen 8 offsuit here. Expect this to get defended.
Indeed.
Well, maybe not. Looks like it's good.
He will. He's defending this one. Whoa, in the bin.
Surprise to that one.
Okay.
Wonder how long before that gets fed through.
Yeah.
Mushy 8-4 clubs. Don't want to see this get V-pipped yet. Staying disciplined in there. Clean open for Danny on the button.
Just calls. Oh, that's a strange one. Just calls with the ace-8. Bringing in any two. And they are any two. Wow. That's a surprise. Ace high flop, ace 7 queen will disguise the ace, but Rob hasn't hit anything. Unfortunately, it's not going to work against Rob Duras.
1BB.
Into the bin they go.
Danny just one blind off the chip lead now. You expect to see that change a few times with the guys being as close as they are in the distribution. Obviously, that formation will change over the course of the evening. Danny, pocket tens under the gun. Oh, here we go.
The tens for Danny.
One for the TV from Icky coming in now.
Here we go. There's a 460.
Yeah.
Mushy, you'd love to see a flop, but he ain't going to.
Yeah. Well, we shouldn't. You're right. Decides to fold there. An interesting one back now with Danny. So, all the reason why I think to fill this into 4-bet. We're 4-handed. We've been 3-bet on the button by the chip leader. Just going for it. And the experiment with the 7 deuce, unfortunately.
Would he have shown the fans?
Well, how about that for a rotation in standings? Icky from chip leader to 4th, and Danny Myers up to the chip lead.
$80K, big blind.
On hand number 80.
Green 10 for Mush.
Yeah. Go either way here. I'd like to see a raise. Yeah, makes it 200k.
Yeah, pretty small.
I expect to see Danny defend the King 7. Oh, folds as well.
Well, there is a lot of non-defending going on. Sometimes you're expected to defend, and we don't defend. But no defend of the King 7. Blinds up probably after this hand. Go to the 100k mark.
Action folds around to Mushy on the button with Jack 8 of spades. This one's going to get raised up.
Pump breather. In the bin. Could have 3-bet the small, but decided against it. Jack high flop, Jack 7-3, top pair of Mushy. That's the initial raise and call for Mickey with a 9-4.
Yeah, Icky going to check over here, but Mushy should really be betting range here. So we've seen Icky get creative once or twice. I wonder if he's got some intentions here. I think he's just recognising that he doesn't really want to be getting him too involved. How about this from Icky?
He's at it
How
again.
about this? There's your intentions, buddy.
He's at it again.
Mushy with the snap call. This hand is going to get something in our tower. Well, there's a card. If there's ever a card as Icky, we're going to double barrel. This is it.
Amazing.
1.3 million. Wow, just maybe just slows down. Check, check. Oh my!
The flush on the river for the 9th board of Icky. Wowzers.
As you were, sir. Oh, what are the bluffs that we get here with now, though? Because we lose to 4-5 as Mushy. We lose to club combos. We lose to a 3.
We're not check raising the 3 on the flop, though, are we? Surely. Unless he's
No,
put.
but
Oh,
look,
look, he's
snapped
pocket
it off.
threes. He has snapped it off.
Yeah.
You see the bad news.
Oh, wow. That's a big one for Icky. Check raises the 9-4 of clubs. Check, check, club turn.
As you were.
Gets paid on the river.
Back up to big chip lead.
And all of a sudden, Tower, at
Yep.
50k, 100k, as the blinds click up, Mushy is the short stack. 12 bigs, pocket 8s, slam dunk, get it in. Danny with ace 10 on the button.
Come on, Mushy, says Andy. How are we doing, Andy? Andy O'Flaherty, how are we doing, pal?
Asking for a count. Dealer's going to count it down and let Danny know it's somewhere in the region of 1.2. Action on Danny, gonna fold the ace 10 on the button. Icky out the way in the small, Rob in the big, gonna fold as well, and Mushy gets one through with the 8s.
Are we still playing the game, Andy? Are we going to see you in Leeds this week? Oh, we do at some point. We'll say hello to the boys.
Right, Danny ace 10 again. This time for a gun and suited. Going to be coming in for an open here.
Into the bin for Mickey.
Well, Jack 10 for Mushy. I think he's going to take one here, Tower. Probably like to see pass off this depth, but yeah, nice discipline from Mushy there. Dropping the Jack 10 off.
14
into
bigs.
the bin. Yeah. So Icky, Danny Myers, Rob Duras, and Mushy. Your final four of the mini main. 100k guarantee on this comp. 113,000 collected.
Come on, the mush. Icky raising from gun. So we got it, boy.
Ooh, Danny in the big with ace queen. And the two chip leaders here at the table likely to be mindful of Mushy's position relative in ICM considerations. Particularly Icky when faced with this 3-bet folds his and Danny's hand together. Nicely done there, sir. Right.
Done it. Oh, well, no.
This is, I feel like this is one of those moments where you get sort of one last shot at redemption.
Shall I go for the teeth?
One. I'll tell you what, I'll do a deal with you. If this goes well, you can get the teas.
Okay.
It's only going to go well.
Go on then. Go on then.
Right.
There we go.
Minus the sales pitch you had half an hour ago about this app, but if you haven't got it already, download it. It's free and excellent. This is the Grosvenor Poker Live app. It's going to show you everything going on around the estate every single day of the week. And if you click on this little chip icon down the bottom, you are going to be able to see every single card room in the country. So if you ever want to know what's going on anywhere up around the country,
Cardiff. What's happening in Cardiff? Come on. What's happening in Cardiff?
Well, there's someone on the waiting list for a cash game. And we have got...
On Sunday.
On Sunday. Yeah, the Super Sunday. This is what...
Diane was on about
Diane was
earlier.
talking about, yeah. She won her comp. We've got a 25.50 coming up. Everything coming up in June, all the way through the year, is going to be on each card room for you in here. And if we have a look at Leeds...
June.
Which
I
may
think I'm
well be
off that
longer.
weekend.
You think you're off for a weekend in June? You might want to recheck your schedule, buddy, I think. to be
No,
fair.
no, before we go to Portsmouth.
Oh, yeah.
After Reading. Oh, we could play 25.50 in Cardiff.
You fancy it?
I might do.
Cardiff. How about that? Anyway,
Yes.
in Leeds,
Yes.
we've got two cash games going. We've got
Very
a PLO,
nice.
PLO table and a Hold'em table. And if we have a look at the comps going on in and around the card room, we've got the High Roller, we've got the Mini Main, we've got the Turbo, we've got the Cash Out Satellite. We have got oceans of stuff. Look, all of this is just the GUKPT Festival. So absolutely no reason not to get involved in something over the weekend. Wherever you are in the country, get on the app. It's free. Download it. Have a look at what's going on in your local card room and get involved if you can.
We didn't crash.
I don't know. How about that?
Hey, well done, you.
What was the deal? I'll tell you what, I'm not going to push the deal too hard, seeing as it's the first time around. It went terribly. But yeah.
Oh. But we will get the teasing, because we're here for a while with these four. Let me tell you, this is going to be a great battle.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing this one out.
How many players started in the mini? 550 total.
Correct.
Mr. Radford 999, 550.
550. 4 remain on level 30. Been a good FT so far. Enjoyed it.
Yeah, 550. Amazing. Cheers, my man. 9-3 for Ricky out of the way, 6-3 for Rob. One in the bin, flicks them in, knows what he's doing. But what a battle this has been. Loved it. There was one big blind difference 10 minutes ago.
That's the footy going. 1-0.
It's still Stockport 0, Leighton Orient 1.
There we go.
Colin Porter told us, our dynamic reporter on Facebook. Eight-eye flop. After initial race from Icky and a call from Mush. 8-4-3. .38 bigs, Danny Myers, chip leader. Cashed at the Irish Open, did Danny, in the main event. Also, when we saw him in Glasgow, cashed in the main event of the 888 at Merchant City. Third in the 25-50 in Bolton. Nice 4 results of 20-25. Getting a decent aim for himself is Danny Myers.
Oh, Mushy here with the Kings. Facing this gun from Icky. Austin Arch is playing Golden News, the golden question you like to get asked when you sat there with Kings four-handed. Icky makes the call.
Icky with the threes. It's a made hand.
But I think against, it's just sizing from Mushy is huge. We're raising to 575 with 1.25, and well, that's a horrible one for Mushy, you know, honestly.
That's a horrible one for Mushy, but this is something that Icky could get sticky on. Not now. Not now. It's taking it away from Icky. This will just be in the bin. And Mushy's.
Icky for a bit of posture. Eventually, these threes are going to hit the mark. Does fold the threes. Mushy takes it down with the kings.
13 minutes to go until the end of this session. And then a 15-minute break. Will the next session be the last session with the lines at 120, 160? The 200k level, that'll be down at 50 bigs in play. So if we're heads up, then 25 bigs each. Come with a 200k level when we finish. Still on 4. Need a booking. Need a booking. 4 players left, 11 minutes left of this level. And 11 minutes left of this session. $21 for Mush, out the way he goes. Off to talk to the mates on the rail.
Yeah, and worth noting, I think that this is probably the first time at the table so far that it feels like the tempo has just dropped a little bit. I think there's been quite a bit of to and fro, a bit of sparring over this last session. I think the players look like the feeling at the table is that I think this break is going to be welcomed from all of them. Chance to reset, chance to recalibrate. Icky's gone from chip leader to last in chips to chip leader again. Mushy currently 4th in chips, but only 1 dub up from being right back in it. Rob will be keen not to get too distance in 3rd, but we know how well he plays and will take every spot that he can. I've just been impressed with Danny at this table so far. I think the resilience from a tough start to get back to this spot now deserves a bit of credit.
I messaged him and he said, didn't get the minute off. Yeah, I was like, oh.
Big discussion.
Show 19 bigs.
Icky and Rob really close, and Danny out ahead at the minute, but so actually going to start on Icky in this one. Going to get out of the way with the 9 deuce.
Is he?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
We've seen the creative side. We've just seen
we have
them
seen
rein it back
stranger
in.
things.
They rein it back inside a little bit over the last 20 minutes or so. Ever since the 7 deuce hand didn't quite work out, then we saw the 9-4 of clubs work. Speaking of the 9-4 of clubs,
amazingly,
right on cue, Mushy picks it up and drops it in the bin. So, well, Rob's open from the button is going to be met with some resistance here from Danny in the big blind with ace queen of hearts in the form of a 3-bet. Well, just decides to call. Surprised at that one, I say, but going to see a flop.
Jack, King, 7, 2 spades.
Yeah, flush draw for Rob.
Short shot for Danny.
Yeah, and almost a flip now after this flop. Danny going to check. Rob, gut shot, backdoor flush draw. Best hand some of the time as well. Certainly not going anywhere.
Six of diamonds turn after a check call from Danny. Continue with the aggression.
I think so, so I think we've got to really try and see if we can fold out any of that Jack X, any 7X, try and tell the story. Either that or it's just give up, try and realise, but I like it as a double barrel spot for Rob. And it looks like he's going to find it, which is nice.
Yep, looks like half pot. Oh, it's huge, 625. 3/4.
Yeah, and I think the logic here being that we're going to hear from a king a decent amount pre-flop. We're going to hear from sometimes in the form of raises on the flop, but...
Is it not just raise?
Wow, is that a raise? Oh, just a call. Sorry, I looked at the dealer and announced. Usually when players do that, they're announcing a raise, but...
Are we not just setting up a jam?
As Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But like, Rob's sizing is going to put some real pressure on Jack X. And what a river that is.
Days. Danny with the 10 of hearts, Broadway.
And do you know the sick thing about this river is, it's a great one for Rob to go for it. We've got the queen blocker.
Oh, can we find the check? No, we
block.
can't. Oh, 325. Can he not find the check to see the unloading of the clip?
I think Danny's looking at this card thinking he's going to get a decent amount of checkbacks. We obviously are the most under-repped we can ever be when we get to this river.
Yeah, any king X
And it's
is
a
probably
frustrating
calling.
one for Rob.
Yeah.
But when Rob sees Danny's holding here, I think A, he'll be very surprised, and B, kind of relieved that it wasn't sent back to him, because that was a nice one to go for it.
Yeah.
I actually really like Rob's upsize on the turn. Banking on the fact that Ace Jack, maybe even Queen Jack is going to 3-bet free, I think we're going to really put all the other Jack X in a really tough spot when we get called there.
Final 5 minutes of the session. 15-minute break on its way. 4 players left. This is turning into a great battle. But that would have been interesting if Danny would have checked on that river.
Brilliant feeling that when you just find your offsuit card, make your hand. It can be the fine margins. In tournament poker, they can be the real fine margins. Rob now with an almost identical stack to Mushy. And this is a bit more the kind of distribution where we might see Danny start to go for it.
Yeah.
Particularly against Icky as well, knowing the other guys are short. I mean, said it would be interesting at the last level to see if someone could kick on to 50 bigs. A level up, and Danny now kicking on to 45 bigs. 2 short stacks around the 19 mark. How much pressure can we start to apply now as Danny? We've only got 2 minutes left of this session, but when we get back, we will hopefully find the answer. So Danny going to fold the 10-5 on the button. Icky in the small blind with pocket 3s.
Opens.
Yeah.
225. One we can definitely defend. One we can 3-bet.
I was going to say, there might even be some sending going here. Just going to take the lower variance and call as Rob. Going to play in position post flop. Going to feel pretty good about that.
Ace 6-9 flop.
See a bit here from Mickey. Getting a hell of a price here as well. Just not with the stack depth to do too much with it.
Into the bin, there you go. One more hand. Last hand of the session. 4 players left. We had 1 big blind separating all 4 players earlier. It was an amazing game. And still is. But this last hand of the session, back after this hand and 15 minutes for the next session. Will it be the session to end it? I think it may be.
You reckon?
Well, we'll be up to the 200 and...
Up to 200k, won't we?
200k.
120, 160, 200...
250.
Yeah, 125 in there. Yeah. I think you might be right.
Next session should be it. So last hand of the session. Here we go. 15-minute break.
Danny going to be folding into King 3.
Danny's going to be off to his
well,
break.
to be fair.
Off for his break. Well-earned break. Chip leader. Icky is going to raise it up.
Yeah, no folding here for Icky.
Just clicks it. Into the bin. And mush. We're going to see a flop with a 7-6 of diamonds for 6-17.
Ace, 10 deuce, 2 clubs.
Check bet call. Check bet fold in the hand. That should
You'd
be
think
it.
so, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that should be it. Continue from Icky. Off to get a bit of fresh air for Mush. Oh, he checks.
Wow.
Well, that's a strange one.
Yeah, expect delay, continue here.
Got to be a delay.
Checks
Continue
again.
this time. Has to be. Icky, what are you doing to us? Bizarre, this one. Money on the flop, money on the turn. Is this going to get checked all the way down? Has to now, doesn't it?
Any stabs, Mushy?
No, not at all. Does not want to win it. Wow, that is a very big surprise for me. Icky there after what we've seen. We'll see in about 13 minutes for the final 4 of the minute. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bousey.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, you know, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, you know, good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, you know, he was on my table, you know, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, you know, there's a lot of the lads who were still, it was a really good community, you know.
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was,
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started before Govan had bought them out.
Yeah. I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was,
the gala tour, like the Teesside gala was massive for you lot especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour back in the day. We would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished 4th or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly. And you've probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fivers on one day. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm gonna have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights at Blackpool before the GUKPT took it over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there. Yeah. I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season 1 because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle, was it Newcastle like?
I think there was,
I think I played the Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going. I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour, you started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so yeah.
Your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And you're probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep. Yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. Believe that. I played my short stack very well, so nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cabell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since,
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was, well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say. There was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas, 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
Yeah, I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so. But it was organised after I'd booked the trip, so I had 4 or 5 days there and then came home, so played one tournament, cashed it, and this is easy.
Left me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy, yeah. I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020, you won it.
Yep.
2021, 7th.
Yep.
2022, 4th.
Yep.
2023 must have been a shock to finish 9th. You know
terrible,
what? I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want a steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Bassfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and like so. I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know. It's obviously a big commitment it's been the last 5 years, but I've loved it. And of course each year you get new players, new faces turning up, and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is the stamina you need for the full season, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
So.
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah,
That's a testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard, if you like, but it was. A couple of the years you got points for cashing, so I did. It's a little bit of a cheat. 'Cause I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have stuck to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people. But we'll kind of see how that goes, you know. Next season, see what it's like then.
2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k. the mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a part of one ship lead, and I managed to get just in front, and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, which I don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there. Yeah. Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're getting out today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few coming down here. Look, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had three, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years been brilliant, and he just keeps really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well, because he stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. Your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing week in, week out. So. I mean, Matt's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years' time the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago?
You posted a picture on the Endon Mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean,
like
I do have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions. The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out.
Let us do it again. Right.
You said this was going to be the last session?
I think it is.
Let's make it a good one then, shall we?
I think it is. You might be in the last session. I might be wrong. It's 4 levels of poker in this session. Take us to 11:20.
Indeed. And to those of you that are just tuning in to our coverage, brought to you by Card Run Direct, of day 3 of the mini main event here in Leeds GUKPT, welcome in. This £100,000 guaranteed comp collected £113,000, which these 4 remaining players have been battling it out for probably about an hour since we lost the 5th place man. Who was that? Was it Maris? Was that 5th? Maybe it was more than an hour then. Maybe it must have been an hour and a half ago since we lost Maris. And It's been a really fascinating watch. First hand back, Rob's all in from the button.
So it's 15, 120 blinds.
Yeah, not even
Not
quite
even
that.
15.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah, 13 blinds there, mushy in the small blind Queen Jack. It's not going to get called, but he's going to take his time over this one a little bit. And it's been, as I was just saying, it's been a really fascinating watch. Really enjoyed it. Time bank rolls out for this. I'm not sure about this one. Yeah, not sure about this.
Yeah, when you use a time bank, you can only have 3 seconds out of it. Bit of a waste.
Yeah, Danny won't be calling the 10-9 off either. But really, really enjoyable.
The Welly Wanger.
So
Up the Orient,
far.
he says.
We've got Orient fans in the chat, have we?
Come on, up the Orient. They're winning 1-0.
Half an hour to go.
Winning at Stockport County, 1-0. 1-0 to the Orient. 1-0. One of the greatest goals of Wembley ever scored, ever seen at Wembley. One of the greatest. He probably, I reckon, the top 3 of goals scored at Wembley was scored against Leyton Orient.
What, the new Wembley?
The new Wembley
Playoffs?
ever, yes. 120 years of, 105 years of the Wembley Stadium. I reckon top 3.
Really?
Rotherham United, Leyton Orient. Well, the Welly Wanger will tell you.
Pretty good one, was it?
The Welly Wanger will tell you that it was probably one of the greatest goals you'll ever see at Wembley. They were 2-0 down. They came back to 2-2.
Yeah.
They won them penalties.
Kev knows.
Yeah.
Well, while you're dreaming of pastures greener. Rob has ace 10 of clubs here, going to get this one through. I think it's just a really good time for the break there. I think all 4 of these guys have come back looking a bit fresh-faced, looking a bit more energised after what have been quite a long session. Swings all over the place.
It was indeed Alex Revel. I'll get Sam to watch it. I'll get Sam to watch it just to yeah. Alex Revel versus Orient. One of the greatest goals you'll ever watch at Wembley. The stuff of dreams. You're not wrong, Jace. You are not wrong.
I'll tell you what.
So, go on.
That's strike that. See you later, corner flag.
What a great final that was.
The dream, huh? The dream.
Shout out to Icky. Icky's got some love in the chat. He's had it all day.
Do you know, Kev, I was genuinely thinking of that Bobby Zamora one. That's
Zamora.
class. Yeah, Zamora. Alright, 6-5 deuce.
Yeah.
2 clubs.
Rob flopping best.
10 on the turn. Rob might flop best. Icky's turn best. can see he comes to value here, particularly after Rob checks back. Big blind. Size independent. You might see Rob stick around for a river here. Still ahead of some of this king eye, queen eye, ace eye stuff that is definitely still in there for Icky after raising pre-flop, checking the flop. So perfectly reasonable to understand why Rob's sticking around here. King of clubs on the end. Yeah, Rob almost certainly going to check this one back, I'd imagine. Does check it back, and is going to get shown the ace-10.
See the bad news that he got the bad turn card. Icky back up to 3.6. Danny Myers still chip leader. Yeah, they've had a lot of near misses of late and Orient, getting up into League One, up into the Championship, and up from League Two and all that. They've had some good seasons of late and Orient. Has Barry Hearn got anything to do with them still?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so. Might be correct. Well, Wellywang will know, I imagine, but I think the Hearns were in football anymore.
There's Jack for Danny, raises 250, now the blinds are 120.
We're about the way in the small blind. Nicky folded the button. Mushy 5-3 off in the big blind. It's not going to get it any further, and Danny continues to build that stack. 38 blinds for him. Icky 7 blinds back, and then the 2 shorter stacks of Rob and Mushy.
We're down to 4 out of 550. Marius, 6,390 for his efforts, finishing 5th.
Mushy on the button here, King 10. 10 bigs. Into the middle they go, running the gauntlet of the blinds now. Danny out the way with a Jack 9 and a small blind. Icky in the big 9 deuce.
In the bin.
Not going to get called.
So still on 4. C2 Mushy. C4 Danny Myers. C6 Icky, and C number 8 Rob Duras. Hearns is no longer financially involved. There we go. Mushy raising. Shows the ace 10. Everybody else in the middle. 38 beats for Danny Myers. Played well. Yeah, but wouldn't it have been a little bit weird in the Olympic Stadium in League 1 and League 2? And there with the Championship, 60,000 seaters.
It's weird enough with West Ham there.
I know, yeah, it is.
I used to really like Upton Park.
Just doesn't feel like a football ground, does it? West Ham don't seem to.
Used to really like Upton Park.
Yeah, tight ground that Upton Park.
Right, I remember going to watch Woking against Grays Athletic in the trophy final. I think Grays won 2-0 on the day. So hand number 104 into the three figures for the day. Mushy. Open the ace king. Danny going to fold the big blind. Maybe just something we've seen a little big on the open sizes there from time to time.
36 bigs for Danny.
Back-to-back cashes in mini mains for Rob. Finished 23rd in the mini main in Luton for £710, and then had a final table place in the cup. So combine the best of both worlds. Final table of the mini main here in Leeds. Got involved in that interesting hand earlier with the Queen 5 of Spades against Danny's Ace Queen. We'll never know what would have happened, will we?
Would have been interesting if we'd have checked.
If Danny had found that check on the river, it would have been interesting. Completely agree with you.
Fourth the last 2 years in the NPL as well, Mr. Rob Duras.
Yeah, big key with the premium here, facing a raise from Danny. Two significant stacks at this stage in proceedings. Just a call.
Off to the flop.
Yeah, I really like this Ricky.
Queen 9-5.
Blind on blind, super premium.
Like it.
Board that I think as Danny with Jack 7 off here, we're going to continue on a decent amount of the time. Try and fold out some of the raggy stuff from the big blind. But decides to slow down.
Can we find a check?
I was going to say yes, Tower.
Can we find a check?
Nicely requested.
Yes, we can.
Really nice this from Mickey so far. 4 of hearts. Any bluffs around? Are we going to start telling the story with a delayed c-bet, or is Danny done with this hand? Let's find out. Looks like we're going to fall into give up now. I think Icky can quite reasonably 1BB this. But does decide to check back again.
I'll tell you what.
Take some hearts on the end.
Does Danny ever try to nick it?
Well, we're not going to beat anything, really. I mean,
no, he's given up on the hand completely.
Pure give up.
Pure give up. Raised it, wanted to nick the blinds, didn't get the blinds, and not getting involved. Now we can stick in any amount of chips, and it'd be too many. Whoa! Check back.
What?
Really?
What?
Really?
What?
Has he looked down to see kings and he don't realise he's got kings?
What on earth have we just witnessed?
Wow. He's only just realised he had kings. Take them glasses off, pal. There they go. In the bin, them glasses. Get them in the bin.
Well, Icky's rail in the chat. Someone might need to explain that one to us, because that is bonkers.
The glasses are off.
Yeah, all that time we're giving him so much credit.
The glasses need to be in the bin.
I wonder what hand he thought he had to play in the same. I don't know, really. Maybe just King 10 or something. I don't know.
Maybe one pair, King Queen. I'm not sure. Just
Danny feels like a genius right now. I'm sure, having basically just lost the absolute mint.
yeah, it's very warm in this casino, Mr. Goat. Very warm indeed.
Under the gun, Mushy. Going to raise the King 10. Icky just recomposing after the hand of the Kings. Bonkers hand that. Obviously, he didn't realise he had the Kings. Mushy just going for the flat under the gun, King 10. Don't like this really. Perfectly fine to just go either way. We literally took King 10-0 for 10 bigs, same spot. I might have been button actually on the previous orbit. Limp folding does feel kind of rough at this stage. Rob picks one up there. Has the short stack with Ace Jack.
Curtis tells us that Stockport have equalised with a back heel flip. Very nice.
Back heel flip.
Very nice indeed. The rest of the streaming is on this high roller day 2 tomorrow at 12:20. There is a potential overlay alert on that one. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday we will be concentrating on the main event. Plenty going on here in Leeds if you want to get involved. That was the first weekend. We are now on to the second weekend. Plenty going on. High roller starts at 12 tomorrow. The main event will start at 1 o'clock. Don't forget, that's got 200,000 guarantee on that one as well. So that needs over 200 runners in that main event. Satellite as well. Friday, we've got the cash out satellite, the main event and the turbo. And then Saturday, the cup starts. And then Sunday, we've got the seniors, we've got the PLO, we've got the closer. And don't forget, Monday and Tuesday online, we will have the online closer. Plenty to get your teeth into.
Just a couple.
Go, go, go.
Preston Pixie.
We are indeed in Leeds.
Really
Leeds. Marching on together. We're gonna celebrate. Evening, the Preston Pixie. How are we doing, Gary? If you can name the band that Gary's going to see Saturday night, it'll be something like
the Worms from Hell or something.
Yeah, the Swamp Dingers from Death.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Johnny, how are we doing?
Let us know, Gary. Who is it this week? Well, Rob from Button, Ace King, just moving away from jams here, and we're at the top end. Opens Ace King, Mushy in the small blind with Queen 7. Don't think we're going to see him V-pit this, we shouldn't. Gets out of the way. Danny with the King 7. See a defend here off this depth. Does make the call. Nice. Oh, Jack, 10-8, 2 diamonds. Rob won't love this, but we'll still have the best hand some of the time at least. We're going to usually flop equity of some kind here, though, as Danny I would have thought. Just to see whether Rob decides to continue. We can see it would work.
Two diamonds on the turn.
Yeah, nice one for Rob there. We can see his equity bumps him up to a 9-1 favourite, but if Danny starts to really rage roll on Ace King and wants to have a go at this, but I suspect not. I suspect this is probably just going to go check. Well, maybe not. Something around a third, if we are going to start repping. 190. That looks a bit bigger. Oh no, exactly 190, nice. Rob's not going to fold to this sizing, I don't imagine, with Ace of Diamonds in hand as well. Certainly going to have some checkbacks on the flop with the top end as well. Aces, Kings, Queens, well, lovely river for Rob. Now, as Danny, it's either go for it or give up.
Was it another give up?
Should really be tower. Don't think we're really getting folds out of. Even if we were really putting hands in difficult spots, oh look at this, he's going for it. It's kind of half-hearted, go for it.
325, third pot. Rob looks down, yeah. I have the nuts.
Split second before being all in.
And a snap fold.
Yeah, I don't really know what this sizing achieves too much in all honesty. Yeah, there's the triangle, there's the fold. I guess Ace King of Black is in a pretty tough spot, but it's in a tough spot on the turn and doesn't always call there, so nice pick up for Rob. I like the idea behind Danny's try and seize the initiative there. Maybe just the sizing a little bit off. Paul Trotter says, "Hi lads, Icky thought he had King Jack in the hand with the Kings. He thought he had a gut shot." Well, that would make sense, to be fair.
I'm just glad the glasses are off.
Yeah.
Them glasses should be in the bin.
The glasses that turn a king into a jack.
That's it.
Preston Pixie, Gary's off to see Combo Christ.
Combo Christ, okay.
Yeah. And Jeff says, think he went to raise, oh this is mushy, when he didn't put enough chips in so it was classed as a call with the king 10. That makes much more sense as well. Yeah, Mushy just taking a step away from the table. And after that hand with Rob, we have another chip leader, and it is Icky. Back to the top of the standings, was chip leading for the vast majority of this tournament. All the way down to 5-handed, never surrendered the chip lead once. And then just a couple of times where it felt like the wheels might just start to be creaking a little bit. But has stabilised himself reasonably well. We had the hand with the kings, which might not be the last time we see that one, I think, but either way, we are where we are, and we have 4 players left.
Two forward is a click.
Yeah, Rob really going to get after Mushy here.
Not a lot we can do with the ace-3.
Yeah, and this just shows how the same hand, albeit, yes, suited, slightly more equity, fractional more equity. Maybe this is just an experience thing. Rob really recognising that, trying to set the tone to Mushy that his big blind is not going to be messed with here, and just picks up enough chips there to move himself right back up to third. Mushy now 4th of all the lads at the table. Payouts on your screen, all 4 of them fighting for just under £21,000. As you can see in the top right hand corner of your screen, 4 remain from 550. A great effort from all of these guys to get down to the final 4. £250 buy-in comp with a 100k guarantee. Smash the guarantee, 113,000 collected across the day 1s and day 2 buy-ins. We're now here on day 3.
Absolutely
really
great
good
effort.
After this one, I'm going to have a look at what's going on in the satties around the country.
Danny raising up.
Icky just calling 6s on the button here after Danny opened. Mushy just starting to come across as a little frustrated. That's the one thing I would notice of his demeanour. You know, we're away from the table most hands. I've really enjoyed watching him play at this table, and he's been a great character at the table so far. But just of the last couple of minutes, just noting a couple of little emotional leaks coming from Mushy. Understandable, these guys have been playing for 3 days straight, but you know, this is the time where the money matters the most, and
indeed
where you really want to be at the sharp end of it. And look, take nothing away from Mushy or Icky or any of these other guys, but just a couple of little bits and pieces. You know, the misread of the kings from Icky, a couple of little leaks from Mushy. I'm sure both of them more than familiar to final tables, but
Well, the bottom end of it has done it.
yeah, I mean, this race from Mickey is a little bizarre in all honesty.
Wow, all of it.
Love it.
Love that from
Love
Danny.
it from Danny. This just should never be there. I mean, the hands. Yeah. I really like this. I just don't. What is the story really? What are we trying to sell here? That we have fours. I mean, we block the four as Danny. We have the four blocker. Tens and queens 3-bet pre. Queen 10 suited could be in there. Reduced combos. Queen and 10 offsuit on board. I think this is just really put the pressure on. Mushy down to 13 bigs as well.
Four left. What a great battle this has been.
Rob here, pocket fours on the button. Now playing 80k, 160k with 160k big blind ante.
Triangles
Just
in.
Straight in, no messing around. 16 blinds, 16 blinds I think, just under. Mushy with threes here in the small blind. Feels grim to call off. But we are going to be doing reasonably well against the range of hands that Rob can jam from the button off this stack depth. So I think we're going to see Mushy pass it. Yeah, it does decide to drop it off, but in the same breath, wouldn't necessarily have been surprised to see a call there. And it's just real punishment now. These guys are chipping down in terms of the blinds, are getting bigger. Chip leader now 23 blinds.
So still on 4. Missed the target. You should definitely hit the target, especially if you've got him to shove a shot on target in the match.
You'd think so.
Queen 7-4, 2 clubs.
Yeah, both
floppy middle.
players. Yeah, I'd say so. Both flop in middle pair. I think Danny still retains some strong hands here, so perfectly reasonable to come out for a bet. Icky obviously not folding, and it'd be interesting to see what happens on a low card. Well, 9 shouldn't really change too much. Nice find here on the double barrel from Danny. Don't think Icky's going to fold, but some of the hands that we can fold out here. Well, it's made it 325. It's quite chunky. Well, it's not even really anymore, so the blinds are up there. Icky's going to make the call, it looks like.
Queen pairs brings the flush as well.
Yeah, so we're going to carve this one up if we get to showdown. I think quite a lot of the time now, Tower, we can see this go check.
Showdown for Ricky. Yeah, check from Danny. This should be check back.
I think we can check back and win against the 4x, check back and win against 5s, 6s. We're chopped with 7s. Looks like we are going to chop this one up.
One to chop. Was this the game where the first leg when the blow was 5 yards offside? Even I saw that, and I saw it about 2 days later and couldn't believe that them three, the linesman and the liner said it come off the defender's head apparently. But yeah.
So chip distribution on your screen. Rob up to second place now. And Mushy just short. Stacked at the moment. Just sub 9 for him. And as we said earlier, coming into the back end of the week now, we've got a packed schedule here in Leeds. There's plenty going on up and down the country in your local card rooms, whether it's cash games or tournaments. We've got the Link, Reading, Pompey. We've got satellites running around the estate for 2550s. We've got all sorts going on. So we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully hear from some of you having plans to get out and about, get involved in what's going on across the estate over the coming days. Casino is busy.
Mad that there's no VAR in the playoffs. Yeah, but it's League One. You're not going to have VAR fitted just for one game. It costs about 50 grand a game. Wembley's always got it. It's already installed, isn't it? No, wrong with good old football. Where you just have to guess what happened.
How far down is goal line technology? Is it goal line technology in the Championship or is it just Premier League? Yeah,
it's Premier League.
Fair enough.
Where all the money is.
Yeah, gotcha.
Jack eye flop for Rob.
Electing to build some checkbacks in here with his top pair. Icky going to check the Queen 10 again. Expect Rob probably to come in for delayed c-bet now. So this is up, goes half pot on the turn.
Still on 4. Mushy down to 9 bigs.
Well, Mushy's got a rail. Mushy has got a rail in club, that's for sure. It's going to be some noise if he manages to secure that double up, that's for sure.
No attempts with no action.
Here we go. What was it you described for reporting as earlier? Our in-game live reporter.
Intrepid reporter from the what Stockport?
I'm pretty sure the only update we've had from Colin so far was when Oreo went 1-0 up.
And that's it. And now it's extra
That's
time.
it. Now it's extra time. There you go.
Where does Stockport play? Is it still Aisley Park?
I don't know the name of their ground. Cheers for the
I'm
update,
sure
Colin.
Aisley Park rings a bell. Somebody will confirm for me, obviously. I'm sure it's Aisley Park, or it used to be. Yeah, same ground. Cheers, Gully.
Well, a welcome sight for Rob. But not quite so welcome is both the blinds folding when we have aces on the button.
There we go. Is Jay still in Cyprus enjoying the sun? No, Jay will be back on Friday. Flew back in today. So we've got Sam today and tomorrow helping us out as always. Sam would normally just do a Friday, but we sorted it so Jay could have at least one day off after his exploits of Luton and Cyprus.
Yep, should be beneficiaries of a fully recharged J from Friday. Is that right? It's just open stand.
Open stand in 2025. You imagine
There they are,
that?
on the end.
You imagine that?
Oh, they're in.
They'll be getting wet. No worse than Stockport on a cold, wet November Tuesday evening.
Yeah.
Are we going to be doing the IPO this year? Yes, we are. We are doing the IPO later in the year. I do think the Monday is the 24th of October. I do believe. Bank holiday Monday in Ireland in October.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing it on the 3rd, but I'll be looking forward to tuning in, watching the team.
It's a 500 this year, isn't it? I'm pretty sure the IPO this year is 500 with $500,000 guarantee.
What was it normally?
It's been 300 for
330
for a long time. I think it started out at like 200, then it went to 300 total, so 260 plus 40 kind of thing. And I think this year they've went on to the $500,000 stakes. $500,000 guarantee, I'm pretty sure, this year in the IPO. Obviously not seen the schedule, but $500,000 guarantee for the IPO. If anybody's going to try and get over there and satellite in.
Rob and Danny here with the same hand, gun versus small blind. Expect to see Rob 3-bet here at some frequency, but just decides to fold. Protects his chip lead. Mushy in the big blind, 6 deuce, nothing he can do there. Nana Straw says thinks it's €500.
It is.
The IPO.
€500, $500,000 guarantee. That's what we got told at the end of the event last year.
Website.
8,680. Next out, been some battle this.
Yeah, we've been four-handed for just over 2 hours now.
Some battle.
Targets me. He thinks I'm a big whale. He targets me non-stop. You're a player.
Mushy with a 10-6 and 6 bigs.
Yeah,
Going to be in some point. They have to be. We got to gamble. We got a chances on. We're down to 6 bigs. Things have to move.
well, they're
And
not
it
gonna- they're
wins.
not going to move on this one.
No, but it gets in the blinds, then the antes.
Manages to run the gauntlet again with Mushy
Indeed.
from the big blind.
That's what it's all about. Keep ahead of the game. Cheers, Colin. It is Edgeley Park. I don't think I ever went to Edgeley Park. In fact, I'm pretty sure I didn't. One of the grounds I never went to. One of the grounds we never went to. I've done 64, you know.
64. That's pretty good.
64 grounds I've done in my time.
That's a pretty good go, mate.
Yep. 64. My 63rd was one of my best because it was Highbury. Years and years and years and years ago.
In the cup.
Rotherham United played 4th round of the League Cup and making his debut for Arsenal at 16 years and 11 days, Cesc Fabregas.
Was that League Cup?
Made
Was
his,
it League Cup?
Yeah,
right.
made his debut
Honestly,
against Rotherham United.
What a player Cesc Fabregas was.
Yep. My TikTok, I don't do TikTok. Never done TikTok ever. Don't do social media content apart from for Grosvenor Poker, the Irish Open when I worked there. We did loads of video content. Mickey May's going to put me she says she was going to put me a folder together of all the action, of all the pictures that she took of my antics at the Irish Open.
Right, okay.
So she texted me last week.
Bless.
She said that she was going to do as well. But no, never done TikTok. Not, in fact, I don't even think I've opened it.
So 70 blinds in play, distributed per the screen. Mushy has recomposed pretty impressively, to be fair, over the last half an hour. I made a comment a little while back about how there were a couple of bits and pieces leaking out, but has found some well-timed jams and just less windmilling of the rags in the big blind when we don't have it. Don't give our opponents any energy to feed off at the table. When we've been playing for this long, over this many days, just the smallest edges really make a big difference. And
Not for a while.
no.
Have you ever been to the Swansea branch? Swansea Grosvenor Casino a long time ago when I was staying at Roberto Romanello's ranch.
Oh, yeah. At the ranch.
Have you seen his house? It's unbelievable.
I bet.
The villa, the Roma villa, is unbelievable.
I bet.
Stopped with his dad and Nicky and all those for a few days. Had a great time down there. Very welcoming, superb family. Really nice. The best ground for food at a football match. Do you know what? I can't say that. I was watching something on Instagram about football foods.
Yeah.
And I do believe in the last 2 years it's got a lot better.
Right.
Because it just used to be a burger or chips, and that literally was it. Hot dog every now and again, cup of bovril. I'll tell you what. If you want to do corporate football, Fleetwood Town was very good.
Was it?
Yeah. Very, very good.
Well,
Fleetwood.
we could see something here, Tower.
We could for Mushy.
While we're...
Danny wants to see and ask for a count. This could be a call for what, 6?
Yeah.
I think this is a call for 6.
I'd agree, Tower. If Danny's getting any kind of information about how wide Mushy's jamming button, we've had 10-6 suited, I think we had 8-6 suited at one point. Queen Jack of Hearts is going to perform really, really well there, so going for the ISO. Icky, King, Deuce of Spades, not today for him. So for the first time in a long time, we've got an all-in and a call situation here. Mushy is in great shape. He's a 7-3 favourite. And immediately he's going to need to dodge jacks to double back into contention. So we're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. Please, dealer. Ace, 10, 3, rainbow.
Can he do it?
Yeah, just needing to dodge kings now. Situation reversed, and the king of spades is no good. So 2 outs for Danny. Jack of spades on the turn is going to lock up at least a chop for Mushy.
And the river's
it's a chop.
No! Mushy! Wow. Mushy, I'm feeling for you, man.
Wow.
Oh!
Danny gives him the smile.
He's got away with that one.
Feeling so good on that Jack of Spades as well. Yeah. Feeling so good about it, but chop that one up as well.
Unlucky. Best pie Gully's ever had is in Morecambe. And his mates went to Accrington in the corporate the other week, said it was brilliant. And they're booking again. Lovely. Donny Rovers have some of the best food in the Football Leagues, as shown. And went to Norwich once after Delia Smith, the chef, took over, and wow, the food was good. Corporate footy's really good, isn't it? Middlesbrough used to do some really good food. Had a few corporate days out with old Richie Pearson.
Right, Mushy requests the triangle. Again, we're going to run it. Again. We are all in for our tournament life. Folds all the way around to Rob. He's not going to call either. Shows the deuce. Into the bin it goes. And we continue four-handed. It has felt like we've been four-handed for a long time, but just the ebb and flow of tournament poker, you know, we could be in a situation where we lose a couple of players in quick succession, or we could continue with four-handed for a lot longer yet. Alright, Icky here, 10-8 offsuit from the button. Mushy with King 3 in the big.
Attention, and all finalists with the mini main, please make your way back to the table. That's all finalists with the mini main, please make your way back to the table. Thank you.
Gonna get that one through.
Mushy still on 8 bigs after that unfortunate run out where we chopped it. Could have been right back in the game. But not to be. To be fair, you can't be a good old pucker pie and a cup of bovril. I'm a traditionalist.
To get some
But then when
really good chips, like really good chips in a newspaper cone.
Oh, yeah.
That woke him. Brilliant.
I have seen some crackers. I think there's an account on Instagram. I'm sure it's football
30 scran or something.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Oi, oi.
All in and
Here
caught
we
incoming.
go. Oh, here we go. In they go. Rob's the skull.
Well, Rob has action behind. Going to get a countdown. Just looking at the stacks, asking Danny for how much he's playing. But this is slam dunk in the middle.
Indeed. In the middle.
And unless Icky can find some help here to double, well, I mean, it would be some double as well. It would be almost doubling into a chip lead.
In goes the triangle.
Yeah, and Icky knows it's bad news at this point. But Mushy will have grinded the life out of these 8 blinds for however long.
For an extra
for
3,000.
a huge ladder, yeah.
Extra £3,000. Basically, free rolling the rest of the weekend with this ladder. Here we go. Icky King Queen. Rob Duras.
Oh wow.
Whoa! He's only gone and found it.
Again.
He's only gone and found it.
Again. So, domination, rotation.
Oh,
Jack on the turn
the Jack
for
on
Rob.
the turn. And now we can only chop. Is it going to be another chop pot? No.
Oh, it's a 9.
Wow.
You got there, Phil. Not on this occasion for Icky.
Icky. What fantastic effort.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Great
really
run.
enjoyed it.
Great run from Icky.
Hey. Well played, Icky. 8,680.
Massive result that for Rob, who has now got chunks in this three-handed formation. Pulls ahead of Danny. enjoyed watching Nicky play. Some really nice creative plays there, but that might be the first time in a long time I've seen the best hand hold up at an all-in.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think that's what Rob's just reiterating there.
So the ace king for Rob Duras, big smile on his face. Well played, Icky. Well played. The triangle is an all-in triangle. It means you're all in. It's binding. Move the triangle in. All your chips are in the middle. Just saves them putting in 30 stacks like Rob Duras. Literally.
Yeah, Rob with a physical fortress.
Who's Rob's railer? Who's been in picture like for about 2 hours? Feels like he should be sat in C9.
It looks a bit like Andy Wilson from the back, but
It's
I don't
definitely
think
not
it's
Andy Wilson.
Andy Wilson.
Andy Wilson's not, no.
Sure it is, but whoever it is, oh no, definitely not. Slide on.
Definitely Andy. Well, definitely Rob Duras is a really good friend. But loves the TV time.
Yeah. Facebook profile picture incoming.
So Mr. Rob Duras, 6.1 million out of the 11 million in play.
Alright, Rob. A6 in the small blind. Mushy calls all in the big blind, and just like that, we have got another all in call
We
tower.
could be heads up, man. Mushy with the Queen 10, Rob has the lead. I need to know Rob's mate. I need to interview him. We need to bring him into the chat box and into the comms. They all mull around the table.
Yeah, Mushy's had a rail here. We're going to see 5. We'll start with 3. Please, dealer. Jack, 5, 4, rainbow. No help for Mushy on that one.
Needs a Queen or a 10.
Yeah, 6 of them live in the deck. Jack pairs on the turn. So the same 6 outs once. Or we are going to be heads up in the mini main.
The mush. He's missed.
4.
Rob Duras takes out another. We are down to 2. Well played, Mushy. Loved watching you. Loved watching you play. Well done, the Mushy. Really enjoyed it. But we are now heads up for the title.
We are indeed.
We're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to be back with all the action of heads up. And, what more importantly, who's going to win the penalty shootout between Leighton Orient and Stockport County.
You reckon there's going to be one,
That's the big one. That's the big one.
reckon
But we'll see you for heads up. It will be a great battle. Rob Duras and Danny Myers. Looking forward to it. See you in 15. One of the most consistent players that we've seen in probably 10 years of the GUKPT. Bouncy.
Good to see you.
How you doing, buddy?
Yes, good, thank you.
Poker.
Yep.
Where did it begin?
Long time ago. long time ago. Yeah, I think it was about 2005. I'd seen a little bit on TV, what's the kind of late night poker and things like that. And there was a casino, some £10 rebuy tournaments.
Yeah.
We used to go to the casino for a night out. I thought, yeah, I'll jump in one of them, have a go at that. And really enjoyed it, got into it straight away. Great set of people down there in Teesside.
Yeah.
Good, good game, good pots. And everyone got on really well. I mean, some of the players who were there that first tournament, like Ian Woods, he was on my table, I think he knocked me out the first tournament. He's still playing, there's a lot of the lads who are still, it was a really good community,
It's an amazing community, and we'll come to that during this little chat, but can you remember your first ever cash?
My first cash on the Hendon.
I'll tell you it's 2007.
2007, yeah, that'll have been probably the Great British Poker Tour.
Correct.
I think it was.
Yeah.
That was a tour, the gala tour that started.
Yeah.
Before Grosvenor had bought them out.
Yeah.
And
I think that's where we basically all met.
Yeah, it was.
The gala tour.
Yeah.
Like the Teesside. the Teesside Gala was massive for you lot, especially.
Yeah, it was, and we had a great support on the tour. Back in the day, we would have 40 or 50 people going to a lot of the tournaments.
Yeah.
And yeah, I finished maybe a side event, a £200 event, maybe finished fourth or something like that.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah,
exactly. And you probably still got the £865 in the pocket somewhere.
Yeah, I haven't spent that yet. I think it was white fibres. That one's here. So, yeah.
Obviously, that was the year that the GUKPT came along.
Yep.
Did you look at the GUKPT and think this tour looks pretty good? I'm going to have to start travelling around a little bit.
Yeah, they both were running like side by side.
Yeah.
And the first festival I went to before that was the Northern Lights,
Northern
Blackpool before the GUKPT took it
Yeah.
over, and I was blown away. I walked in the casino. The atmosphere was fantastic, and still the same today. You know, I still love that feeling when you go there.
Yeah.
I think because as a kid we went there on our holidays, and it always reminded you of having a good time. So when I first walked in there, everyone was taking the mick out of each other. You know, and the banter was really good, and so I really loved that. And I thought, yeah, I want a bit more of that.
Yeah. Did you play much of season one because you actually cashed in it?
No, I didn't. I didn't play much. No, I played at Blackpool. And maybe Newcastle. Was it Newcastle League?
I think there was.
Yeah, I think I played the
I
Newcastle side event. I didn't play the main event, but I played Blackpool and then Newcastle.
Yeah, it's obviously that's where it all started. It's where all the friends started going.
Yeah.
I think from the Northern Lights in 2006, you knew what kind of people were going to start playing the GUKPT in 2007, and it literally was nearly everybody, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
2008 Gala Tour. You started winning a little bit bigger. I think 6,000 was your next one.
Yeah.
The tour at Teesside, it comes around, the community's there. Did you find the play was getting tougher? Did you find that the regulars were regularly cashing, or was it? Did you find more people travelling to these kind of events thinking, I've never seen you in my town before?
I think back in the day, I think it didn't get tougher straight away. There was a good few years where I think a lot of new people were coming to the game at the same time, and some of the people were getting better, and there was a lot of new people still coming to the game, so it probably wasn't tougher for quite a long time, you know. I didn't think, you know, and then obviously the standards looks like it's improved a lot over the last few years, you know, in general, but back in the day there was a lot more like gamblers who play, you know, and they'd come and like try and have a spin up, you know, and like not be bothered about winning or losing, they just want to get in, get in and have a good time, you know, and so yeah.
Your first main cash in a GUKPT.
Yep.
Probably your favourite stop.
Yep.
And probably your favourite casino for a GUKPT, isn't it? Blackpool?
Blackpool, yep.
2014, finished 10th.
Yeah.
You know, is Blackpool, obviously it's there every year. Is it like a synonymous stop that everybody just has to go to?
Yeah. For me, I mean, it's like it's the party atmosphere. It's, you know, as well as a lot of serious poker played. But there's something for everyone. You know, there's cash games at all levels. There's small buy-in tournaments, bigger buy-in tournaments, and a lot of the lads. I mean, last year, back from Teesside, a lot of them come and played one tournament and had a few. And they come for the holidays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nights out, you know, so they really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's still great to this day. You know.
Yeah. Same season, the grand final.
Yep.
10th.
Yep.
Gutted not to hit the final table, I'm guessing, especially with the first prize.
Yeah. Lost. I remember. I mean, I was short stack, believe it or not. When we played that, I played my short stack very well. So nothing much has changed in 15 years. Played short stack really well, and then doubled up right at the end of day one, and kind of got in the game. And there wasn't many of us come back to day three. Sorry.
Yeah.
There wasn't many of us came back, and I got in a big flip, nines against Ace Jack with Charlie Cowell, who ended up, I think it was his first live tournament.
I know, yeah.
He ended up going on to win it and winning about 84 million, and I've had about £200 cash since, so yeah.
Brilliant. Obviously the grand final and the Vic, it's got that thing. A lot of people say it's one of the toughest fields assembled in Britain.
Yeah.
Would you agree with that?
Yeah, but I think there's a good mix of like kind of local like businessmen who play, you know, as well as like the tour regs, and occasionally get people coming in from all over playing, you know. So that was. I mean, the other thing was as well, I was working quite a lot then, and that time of year I got a lot of time off in November, December, so I would play Blackpool in the grand final. But yeah, I would say there was a really good mix of standards. You know, there were some really good players. You know, and you look at the fields. If you look back through the time, you know the ones who've won it. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
And keep on coming time after time. There is some class players go there.
Yeah. We move on to Vegas 2016.
Yep.
Was that the first time you ever went? Because that was your first cash.
Yes, it was.
Was it?
I only went for a week.
Everybody goes to Vegas for the first time at cashes.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I only went for 4 days.
Really?
I was going for a week, and my daughter had a show in London, so
Yeah.
it was organised after I'd booked the trip. So I played, I had 4 or 5 days there, and then came home. So played one tournament, cashed it, and thought, this is easy.
Left
Vegas,
me all the dollars.
Vegas is easy. Yeah, I'll come here again. It hasn't quite worked since, but yeah.
Brilliant. We introduced the National Poker League.
Yep.
And I'm just going to quickly run through what you've done in it.
Yep.
2019, second.
Yep.
2020,
Yep.
you won it.
Yep.
2021, seventh.
Yep.
2022, fourth.
Yep.
2023, must have been a shock to finish ninth.
Right,
You know what, I'll tell you.
Yeah. I want the steward's inquiry for that.
What is it about the NPL that just like brings out the best in John Basfield?
I just like league tables and league points, and
Yeah.
like, so I've always been the same. I mean, the Gala Tour actually had the leaderboard back in 2007, and
Yeah.
I won that. That's funny enough. So I kind of always like, when that, I've got something to aim at throughout the season.
Yeah.
And when the NPL was first discussed, I kind of heard a few rumours behind the scenes, and I just knew I was going to give it a good go, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
It's obviously a big commitment it's been the last 5 years. But yeah, I've loved it, and of course each year you get new players, cover new faces turning up,
Yeah.
and kind of giving it a go. And then some of them drop by the wayside when they realise how tough it is to the stamina you need for the full season, you know. to
Yeah,
go.
absolutely.
So,
If you put a list together of the NPL over since 2019, you're top.
Yep.
But you're not just top.
Yep.
You're top by an absolute margin this wide.
Yeah, I'll be.
That testament to yourself.
Yeah.
But it just shows with the NPL as well. It just shows how the players take to it.
Yep.
And obviously you do see the same faces in the top 10 for a few of the years. But it just means you're still going to be playing and getting results.
Yeah, you have, especially the way they changed. I mean, I know I've got quite a big lead in the NPL, like overall leaderboard,
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
like, but it was a couple of the years you got points for cashing, so I did. It's a little bit of a cheat. 'Cause I got a few extra points there when you were just getting points for playing rather than cashing. They've changed it to cashes, which was a lot better, a lot fairer, you know. And obviously a lot of people have took to that as well and give it a good go. This year they've added more stops, which has been tougher again for a lot of people, but we'll kind of see how that goes, you know, next season, see what it's like then.
Yeah. 2022, your biggest cash.
Yep.
31k. The mini main. Was it disappointing not to get the win, or is it all about the trophies at the minute?
Yeah.
Obviously 31k.
I like money.
Yeah,
I like trophies. I like the fame, the press. But no, it was. I was well down, heads up, so it was a little bit disappointing because he had a 5-1 ship lead, and I managed to get just in front,
right,
and then lost hands straight away. So it was like I took about 3 hours grinding back the level, got in front, and then I bluffed it all off. Yeah, I don't do very often. So.
Favourite stop? I know we've touched on it a little bit earlier, but where is your favourite stop in the UK?
Yeah, Blackpool. Yeah. Blackpool without one doubt. Blackpool and London have always been my two for the grand final. The Vic's like a great card room, you know, and Blackpool is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Leeds, but I love Leeds as well. We're here now today, Leeds. It's my most local one, so it's very, very friendly. You know, you get a lot of the same faces turning up for that. I really enjoy coming down here, and we still get a lot of the Teesside lads who don't travel as a group. We still get a few come down here. You know, it's closer.
A few weeks ago, we posted like 20 faces on who would be the picks for the GUKPT Hall of Fame. Would you have any inclination of who would you, if you had 3, if they came to Bousey and said, Bousey, give me 3 names?
Yeah, I would have to say, I wouldn't put me in it, so I did get a couple of mentions, but I wouldn't put me in it with the main event. I haven't done well enough in that, I don't think, but I would say, looking back over time, Kimber for his record, Jeff Kimber for the record he had for so many years. Ben Windsor for them. For,
the grand final wins and the 3,
And I'd probably put, I mean, the third one's close because you could put any of 10 of them, but Matt Davenport has kind of been around for a long time. Like last few years he's been brilliant, and he just keeps he's really consistent.
It's amazing with Matt as well because
he
stopped for a few years.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
he wanted the hiatus. He wanted to leave it for a few years. Come back. And has absolutely smashed it.
Yeah, I think again, but that's like the NPL has kind of helps people. Kind of you think, well, I'm going to give it a go, and so you do get that commitment. And when you're playing more, you get to know players. You get your confidence builds up. So there's a lot about it that you kind of once you're playing it week in week out. So I mean, Matt's having he's having a great one again today, like the Leeds, and he's well up there. There's a few like Cal is probably going to be in it, and if you ask me in 10 years down the way he's going, but obviously he's done really well the last few years. You know, as a few, there's a few older ones, maybe like Simon Deadman, Trigg, you know, we could put in there.
Absolutely.
They're all really tough to pick from, but yeah.
Do you know what happened 16 years ago?
16 years ago.
You posted a picture on the Endon mob.
Oh yeah.
Can we have it changed?
That was about 3 weeks. That was about 3 weeks ago. That's 3 weeks ago. That one.
We say it to loads and loads of people. Once the picture's on, nobody ever changes it. It's
I mean, I didn't put the picture on, but yeah, somebody put it on. But yeah, there was a bit fresher face that one. Yeah.
There's a lot of people like that. Let me tell you, there are a lot of people.
I mean, I
like
do
that.
have a bit of resemblance. I've seen some of them. You can't even recognise who they are. I'm thinking,
Poker, it's been good to you.
Yep.
You're still loving the game.
Yep.
We have a charity night in Teesside on the Christmas week.
Yep.
What does that mean to you, and especially with your charities as well that you do? Because you do a lot for charity.
Yeah, I'm a trustee of a local charity at Teesside. We help kids with neurological conditions.
Yeah.
The charity is called Remembering Rebecca, and we provide equipment, respite breaks. There's a sibling project where we send the siblings of the families on trips. Brilliant, all voluntary run. There's not everything that comes in goes out. We decided to have the charity night for one. John Law was really great lad up, really great lad up there, and we just carried it on. And then probably 5 or 6 years ago, when I got involved with the charity, they moved over to us, and we've had a great night. A fantastic night, you know.
Absolutely.
Singing, dancing, playing poker. What more can you ask for? Singing, dancing for, raising a few quid.
Raising money for charity.
But that's how I got into charity in the first place. I just got invited to an event, and we went out with a few old school friends who we hadn't seen for quite a long time. It was like 4 couples. We all got together. We had a great night, a few drinks, dances. Went out afterwards. Yeah. Afterwards, we all saying we need to do it more often, and then we'd raise 15 grand on the night. And I was saying, like, what more could you ask for? So, we just started like following the other events. We have the 80s night, a race night, you know, and been really loved and enjoyed every minute of that since. Really.
Every credit for it, and it is great to be a part of it as well. So well done to you. If you stay fit and healthy, which you're looking pretty good to be fair.
Right.
What's the future? Carry on playing poker.
Yeah,
loving it.
Yeah, playing. I mean, fit and healthy. I'm doing the Great North Run again this year. So half marathon at Newcastle in September.
Watch it.
Yep. Yeah. So I'll have to do a bit more training on that over the next couple of months. But I'll still play. I've had a bit of a short of the biggest break I've had for the last 5 years, last couple of months. But there's a lot more stops I'll be playing. There's Vegas next week. There'll be Goliath's a great stop, and then we'll have all my favourite ones back in later in the year anyway.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
It's been a pleasure. Keep it up. Always good to see you at poker tables.
Yep.
And we always have a laugh.
Yes, we
and
do.
a joke.
We do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Long way to
John.
continue.
Bouncy.
Thank you.
Here we go. Here we go. Who's going to win it from here? Is it him on the left or him on the right?
Probably not going to be either of us.
Danny Myers on the left and Rob Duras on the right. All we need is cards. Let's do this. Heads up. What a great final table this has been so far.
Yeah, it's been a great watch so far. Good luck to both of the players.
Good luck to both. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
We're down to 2. Danny Myers from Liverpool and Rob Duras.
Good luck.
Around the Stoke area is Rob Duras, I think. Ish.
I was going to say Birmingham.
Birmingham, yeah, softly spoken Brummie.
I think Birmingham.
Maybe. Let's do it.
There we go. Good luck.
2 left. Heads up. No running ante. No big blind ante, as they say.
Yeah. There's your ticker.
2.
550 players. We are down to 2. It's heads up for the mini main title here in Leeds.
Here we go.
Myers and Rob Duras.
King 7 for Rob.
From West Bromwich. There you go.
From West Brom, there you go.
From Mandy.
He does not. Cheers, Mandy. Hold on, Mum. Sister. Well, I'm looking at the surname and I'm thinking related.
Well, yeah, well done, Tower. Congratulations on that one. Congratulations on that, honestly.
From West Brom. Why does he not sound like Jamie Bott? Well, all right. Jamie Bott is as broad can be, and he says, I don't like talking to you because I've got an awful accent. And he sounds not like Jamie Bott. So yeah, with Birmingham area, but anyway, West Brom. Thanks very much for the information, everybody.
Yeah. Well, nice little holding for Rob here, heads up, the Cowboys.
Oh, very nice.
In the big blind, facing the button limp from Danny. Over a 2-1 chip lead for Rob at the moment.
It was talk to talk proper. I love it. It was talk to talk proper. So 6.2 to 2.5.
Line 7 here on the button.
Yeah, 7.7 milli. The line's now at 200k. Green 8 for Danny. Ten Jack, 2 spades.
Yeah, gut shots for both. Danny with the best of it so far with Green Eye.
So we're back with 250 a check call from Danny Myers.
Yeah. Well,
Whoa,
there you go.
9 of
Danny.
clubs. Very nice from Mr. Myers.
Well, we might see Rob doing a check back into. Does elect to take a river.
Which is the 4 of clubs.
Inconsequential 4. And now for Danny, I think it's just sizing. Does
375, is it?
Yeah,
Yep.
falls on smaller size, which I think is reasonable considering action in this hand so far. I'm going to find it difficult. I mean, we can see it with a 9. Don't think Rob's going to be folding. Danny does call flop. Check call flop. Certainly has some spade combos in there, that's for sure. Be one that Rob is going to use a time bank on. So the iPad in front of the dealer with a 30-second countdown does just decide to pay. Can't blame at that one. Going to get shown the straight and mucks the 9-7.
Heads up in the mini. It's been great. .9 mil, 35 bigs. Danny Myers 21. Stockport lose on penalties. Now there's a shock. Are they not very good at penalties?
Well, on the evidence provided,
4-1. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
Okay, Leighton Orient. Where's the welly wanger? He'll be dancing around the room and all sorts.
Yeah, wanging the welly.
He'll be wanging the welly. Oh, ace 5 for Rob.
Yeah, ace 5 on the button for Rob. Clean one here. In we go for 400k. And ace 10 for Danny.
Ace 10 for the Danny O. And he is.
Oh, goes for it.
He goes for it.
Goes for it.
Oh, now then, Rob. Now then, this is quite chunky to be fair for 21. For 21. Ace 5 suited. Oh, can I have a count, please? We can see it's 21 BBs. Is that too many? Is it big?
Rob doing the smart thing here, just buying himself some thinking time. I think this might be a cool tower. But we'll see. Rob just working out if he's getting the price.
Ace 5 suited. This, to me, seems right on the cusp. I know it's an ace. I know they're suited. Ace 5.
Hands we can be free bet jamming here as Danny that we're ahead of. The thing is, though, a lot of them that we are ahead of we're only ever going to be 60-40 against, but I think this is really close.
And that is why we're using the time banks, because it's a huge decision for Rob Duras. He's made
Here
it.
we go.
Oh, we could be swapping the chips around
Here
here.
we go.
Danny Myers ace 10 to get up to 8.2 million, and Rob Duras, if he managed to hit 3 clubs, if he managed to hit a straight, a 5, we have a champ.
Well, we're going to see 5, and we will start with 3. There's
Oh, we
5!
got
5 on the
five.
flop.
We had 5, ladies and gentlemen. We need to fade a 10 to be champion.
Wow, what a sick run out.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
3s for a chop as well,
chopping it.
Tower. Don't forget those.
3 to chop, 10 to double. Anything else?
It's a
And we've got
6
a
of hearts.
champion.
There we go.
Yes,
There we go, Mr. Duras.
Get him, Mr. Rob Duras. What a fantastic
Well done,
effort.
fella, well done.
And what a final table. That was
Brilliant.
great. Come on, the Duras. He's got a trophy.
Brilliant
Come
stuff.
on. He's been years.
Fair play to him.
First win, believe it or not, was in Birmingham in a £30 comp. Fantastic. And he managed to win the 30-30 series in Walsall. And he's also got himself he got the cup last year in Luton, but he's got a main event.
Yeah.
Good lad. What a great effort. And Danny,
Brilliant. Shout for Danny, yeah. Brilliant.
great. And what Icky and old Mushy as well. That was superb. Shall we go and have a chat?
Go on in, buddy.
You
Knock
might have to
yourself out.
move.
I'm going to have to move.
You might
Go
have
on,
to
go on.
move. So, let's go and have a chat with Mr. Rob Duras. Fantastic. That was great.
Okay, right, Tower's going to go and try and collar Rob and Danny for a quick chat. Hopefully he's going to be able to do so. What a final table, guys. What a final table. Really enjoyed that the whole way through. Icky and Mushy really made that enjoyable, pulling out the moves all over the place. That was really, really good watch. Some long session, to be fair. A nice long grind. Rob, a worthy winner. Shout out to Danny, he was excellent. It looks like Tower's making his way around now, so he's going to get hold of Danny in a second, and then we will hand you over for a quick chat. But thank you to all of you that have stuck with us over the course of the day. It's been a long one, but we've enjoyed it a lot. It's been a cracking final table. Day 3 of the mini main. It never tends to let us down. But we're going to hand over to the Tower now with Danny.
Thank you. Nearly. You are getting a bit of a name for yourself. People are starting to recognise who you are. Just run us through what a great final table that was.
Yeah, it was fun. Didn't get off to the best of starts today, but kept me head. Didn't.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen so many people in the past, they lose a couple of hands or they make a couple of mistakes, and the thread starts to unravel a little bit. And I just thought, you know what, enjoy it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's no pressure. Once you're down to middle of the pack, there's no pressure then.
Everybody had the chip lead.
Yeah.
In the last 4 especially.
Yeah.
And at one stage there was one big blind between all 4 of you.
Yeah.
It was just such a great
close.
battle.
Yeah. And this guy on my left, he had a right go as well. Nice kid. Yeah. But do you know what? What a lovely final table. Yeah. Everyone was lovely. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everyone knew how to play.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it was enjoyable.
Absolutely.
Yeah, enjoyed it.
Interesting hand a little bit earlier when we've got the Queen 5 of spades, and I think we bet the river, and Rob could have. Rob had the Queen 5 of spades, and you river Broadway.
Yeah, Ace Queen. Yeah. There was a couple of reasons for that one. There was a couple of reasons for that one. I wanted to obviously induce.
Yeah.
And I didn't really want him to see that I was cold calling Ace Queen out the big.
Right.
So I thought I'll bet 375 and it's a win-win. If he folds, he doesn't get to see it.
Yeah.
And if I can induce something, then so be it. But I thought I was ahead on the turn actually.
Yeah.
When he bet that big on the turn, I was like, well, I'll probably start.
Hopefully you'll watch it back with a bit of a smile on your face.
Always. Yeah. Thank you very
Danny,
much.
it's been a pleasure.
And, congratulations, he played really, really well.
Fantastic.
To be fair.
Good stuff.
All right,
love watching you. Cheers. Danny Myers, absolutely amazing. But there might be tears. There might be tears. Oh, you've won a couple of biggies before and we've not been there. And laughing and joking, you do say it's all about talking right at the end, and now we've done it.
We can do it now. You can ask me anything.
It's been a great, honestly, the final table as a watch for us was fantastic. What's the lights out there?
It was quite swingy at one point, though, when we was four-handed, all the chips were quite close.
Yeah. We just said to Danny, one big blind between you at one stage.
Yeah, and but managed to find some momentum at some point and managed to get chip lead and managed to get, lucky at the end, but I'll take it.
You got over the line and you've been one of the most consistent for over the last 3-4 years. We know the 4th in the MPL, we know the 4th at the MPL, we know we're still playing the MPL, but we've now finally got a trophy. Does it mean a lot?
Yes, yeah, I love winning.
Yeah.
I love winning, and I just try to do my best, try to stay focused as much as I can. But yeah, this one means a lot.
Excellent.
I'm happy.
Well, we have finally got the last interview of the week. top man, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get the trophy. Can we have a massive round of applause for the winner of the mini, Mr. Rob Duras? Oh, that means a lot. That does mean a lot. The winner's picture, I might even get on the winner's picture myself. I might even do it myself.
Of course.
That was special. And that was really good to chat right at the end. Sam, finish us off.
Take us away.
Tower's going to make his way back round to the booth, and we really enjoyed that.
Shift over.
Hang on a second. Here we go. He's coming in.
I can't believe it.
He's coming in.
Anton Decker swapped seats.
God, this feels strange.
This feels really weird. I mean, easier to finish off here than clamber over you.
Yeah.
Oh, that was good. Really, really, really enjoyed that. That was a great, great, great final and a great, great, great winner. In Rob Duras, and sometimes it's not about the money, it's about the trophy. And he said it, and right at the end, it's nice to get the last interview of the event.
Yeah.
And he's a big smile on Rob Duras's face. He's finally done it. He's finally got the interview. He can stick it in now. They've done that. Chalk that one off. I've done that. That was great. Enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was good fun, wasn't it? Yeah.
Really, really, really enjoyed that. I thought it was a great, great final. Well done to Icky, well done to Mushy and everybody else on the FT for making it such a great event. We're back tomorrow. We've got me and Sam in Thursday for the High Roller Day 2. There might be a bit of value in that. So check the app because there might be a bit slight overlay for the High Roller. It's 100,000 guarantee and I don't think it's hit it just yet. So just check that. And then Friday, Saturday and Sunday, Jay will be back in the booth and we'll be doing the main event, the 200,000 main event from that one. But that was a great watch. Thanks for tuning in all the time, as always, you guys. You really, really are great lads, and you just make it what it is. We have a good laugh, a good time, and we end up with a winner with Mr. Rob Duras. Well done to the Wellywanger, because the team's at Wembley, so well done to him. You are at Wembley, but mainly today it's all about Mr. Rob Duras and his first main event. Well done to Rob, and taking down just over £20,000. Well done. Do it all again tomorrow?
Let's do it, shall we?
High Roller is going to be on tomorrow from 12:20. Run the tower and the team. We'll see you tomorrow for the High Roller. Ta-ta.